Welcome to a continuation of our Out of the Abyss campaign. We are picking up right where we left off. But a quick recap: our adventurers have been going through the Underdark. Once prisoners of the drow, escaped the Underdark after exploring many of the settlements across different species. We've been to Gracklestug, we've been to Blingdenstone, we've been to colonies of the Myconids, and we have explored many places in the Underdark. Now, the Dark Lake was one of the first places our adventurers made their way to, and because of that, it holds some sentimental value. It was when you finally realized you could lose the drow. That being said, there are many places on the Dark Lake that hold many mysteries and secrets. You never know what passage you might have to take. Our adventurers returning to the Underdark are on the Dark Lake trying to make it to Mantol-Derith, a neutral hub in the Underdark where drow, Duragar, and deep gnomes are able to trade in peace without fear of any other outside power, either be Gracklestug or Menzoberranzan, taking any action. That being said, it has been a long journey. We've just seen them free the city of Gracklestug from the influence of the Duragar Queen, who happened to be a succubus in league with one of the demon lords. Now, sailing on the Dark Lake, they have found themselves pushing the boat across the lake into what looks to be a cavern that is a bit eerie, but necessary. The journey here, where we left off, the rock formations around you glittered blue. They had a reflectiveness to them, as the light sources from your magic and from the lanterns on the ship revealed some other things lingering. Tentacles and crustaceans just in the dark places. However, it became more apparent that these tentacles and crustaceans were larger than you might want to encounter. For those of you who were able to see, the ship became difficult to maneuver in such a small cavern, and as such, these creatures are taking advantage, and that is where we are picking up on the boats with Cora, Takel, Ariza, Orga, Vale, Yaku, Ray. You are all about to be attacked, and why don't I bring us over to the map?
Oh, cool, dude.
So,
I got like half of that.
Somebody tell Yaku what to do. I can't see anything for a little bit. I'm here in spirit, not functionality.
well, as you as the boat makes its way into this cavern, you notice the crustaceans are growing in size as they descend and slam from the ceiling of the cavern down onto some platforms. Um, Others swim up and get a good sight of the ship as you start coasting through this area. As such, you guys know what to do. I would like you to click on your tokens and roll initiative.
Yaku, can I roll?
Yaku can go last.
No! God damn it. Don't make me drive and have the beyond on my other hand. I'll do it. My God, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I am rolling your
See,
character.
and
Well, actually, your character has no
I
stats
can't.
to roll.
I'm on my.
Oh well. You don't
Dude,
have a
and
D20?
look, I almost ran somebody over so I can get into D and Beyond. I got priorities set. Come on, fuck this bitch, fucking stupid bitch. Why were you walking outside in the dark? Yeah, that's stop sign.
Oh, I should unmute Phil. Hold on.
Characters. I am Yaku. All right, you ready, Adam? I'm gonna have to. You have to put your faith in me, brother. It sucks that I roll. It's gonna say no type will top found. That shit is. Ah,
I'm Venus. I'm fire, your desire.
Copyrights.
Let me mute Phil again.
Damn.
Let's see. Yeah.
Make it move legs.
Everybody rolled initiative.
In my head, I did.
Where's the cow?
He's 5.
Oh, sorry.
No, like on the map.
Token.
Oh,
Is what he's talking about.
Are
Well,
you
no.
invisible?
The boat's a whole thing. The boat's a whole thing.
Oh, okay.
Once the boat moves up, then yeah.
Oh, shit.
no, you're good.
Yeah, I
You're
couldn't
good, yeah.
figure it
No,
out
it
either
makes
before.
sense.
Trust me, it was confusing.
I remember he did it before towards the beginning where it's like the boat was a whole thing that was moving. So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
The boat will be moving.
Pump the brakes, Cora. Come pump the brakes.
Drop the anchor.
Want to. Alright. So, that's everyone. Except for Bale. But we shall begin.
and this initiative is a low one.
Oh yeah.
We're missing.
Yeah, he can't roll it right now.
Okay. At the top of the turn order.
somebody
You
fucked
gotta-
me. They called me. I rolled a 30. I sent you a picture.
I doubt it.
I bet you motherfucker.
I don't answer questions.
You don't negotiate with terrorists.
No. Let's see. Get our music going. People have been watching for the last couple weeks. Just like he's the worst DM ever. He's so mean. He's just an asshole.
This is the regular Saturday. What you talk about?
He said, "Who or what is an Orgoth, and should I summon it?" So, Orgoth is one of the players. He's the paladin.
Oh,
by
that was a
summoning-
legitimate question.
By summoning,
Yeah, and it's okay.
by summoning any of the players, you give them back an ability. Once if they've lost it, it's best used in the middle of combat or after combat. Unless when combat begins, they're missing something. But as we're just starting out, they're all fresh. They have all their abilities. So as we begin, the ship starts to move forward into this cavern. Cora immediately tries to steer it as best she can. And with that, I will put Yaku on the turn order. That should be good. The ship immediately slams almost headlong into one of these rock-like formations. And as it does, the ship... Got my stuff. Make its contact. Alright. It takes no damage from the first hit. And it looks fine as wood grinds against stone. And with that, it is Yaku's turn.
Okay, so what threat immediately does Yaku see? Repaint, please. I was trying to ask questions. I was having technical difficulties.
There is a drow immediately to your right. Behind, further off, there's this large crustacean with two pincer-like claws. There's one further away. There's another further away.
I don't even know who I consider the leader. I kind of just look around. We're killing crustaceans.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starboard.
I shoot the
Starboard.
closest- I shoot the closest crustacean to us with a longbow, and all my shots would be sharpshooter. You gotta give me a second to log over, unless you want to do it. I can tell you the bonuses.
None of the character sheets that say Yaku are statted for me, so I can't do anything.
Okay. Driving with one hand. Fucking actions. Okay. Can someone? I can't click this shit. Can someone roll a d20 plus 10 and subtract 5 from it? Twice. What is it? 3 times, right? Attack 1, attack 2. Then
Rolled an 18. I rolled a 5. And a 17.
With advantage.
No, you won't get advantage for not being prepared. Don't drive in D&D. You have 2 hits.
You cannot take my class ability away from me. I'm driving home. I was rushing home to play.
You have 2 hits. What's your damage?
2 hits with my damage. It would be a longbow, which is a D8 plus the sneak attack. Forgot.
Here.
It's a D8 plus 4, well, plus 10 for sharpshooter, and then the sneak attacks for one of those.
98. You do 35 points of damage plus sharpshooter, so 45 points of damage. There you go.
I give him a max.
40.
And then the dread ambusher and all the other dumb shit. Blah, 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 blah. I stay where I'm at. I hold my ground.
Cool. So Cal, you see as Yaku goes "Woo!" and shoots a slingshot, and then it hits the Chul. The Chul seems to be pretty damaged. And then he trips on a rope, slams his head against a ballista, and is unconscious.
Fucking Yaku. Oh,
This
man.
this DM is kind of mean.
Why did you tell Yaku what to do? Yaku does do.
Yaku's unconscious.
Yaku wakes up when Yaku is in a safe place. You are unconscious on the ground after your turn. Vale, you're up. Oh. I had to check if I
Phil.
Vale muted.
Just firebolt the one that Yaku attacked, and then bardic inspiration. I will bardic inspiration Orgoth.
Fireball. 27.
That hits.
3 damage.
I think. Okay, I'll take it.
Alright. Vale goes, "Hooah!" Shoots a firebolt towards the Chul. And who you? Bardic Inspiration?
Orgoth.
Okay. Vale starts to give you a Bardic Inspiration, Orgoth. And after he does, he trips on rope and he's unconscious.
Damn. We gotta bundle up this rope.
Okay, you have a point of inspiration. With that, it is the Theop's turn. Wonder if they're in range. Let's see. I have to use not enough space, so it will move. Just enough. Oh, it can only get. Oh, just enough to get Orgoth, Cora, and Ray. So, as the ship is moving and rocking back and forth and slams into the rock, Yaku and Charles take action and then fall unconscious after bundles of rope tie him up. This other creature, attached to all of these vines and this massive flower, starts to move as tendrils beneath it start to allow it to slip and slide across the stone. As it does, a big mouth opens and it exudes a massive poison gas on Orgoth and Ray.
I think I've got immunity to poison.
That'd be nice. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws, DC 12.
I think I passed no matter
Nice.
what.
You both succeed. So you take half, which is 12 points of poison damage.
6 for me.
I get 12 points of damage.
12 points of poison if you failed. I mean,
Oh, I
succeeded. If you
succeeded.
succeeded. The other Fiop will move closer. Unable to get closer. It's gonna stay there. And then it will be Orgoth's turn.
I am going. No, I'm not muted. No, I'm going to use my bracers of. What the hell is it called? The thunder throw. I'm going to use my thunder throw and throw the hammer
Yeah, who? Which one?
at the Fiop right in front of me that just tried to
Oh,
attack me.
got hit.
It's a hit. I'm going to also throw a smite behind that.
Doesn't it do extra damage? The thunder throw?
Thunder throw. Gauntlet thunder throw. 1d8 force damage, and there's no save to that.
So you roll
So I'll throw
9.
1d8 on that. Oh, Jesus. Terrible.
Yeah.
You're just damn.
I'll take it's 1 anyway, but I'm going to throw a first level smite at it as well.
Okay.
So that's 2d8. Oh, man. Talk about some shitty rolls. Well, whatever. It is what it is. 14.
Alright. Still your
That's
first
first
hit.
attack.
You throw
So-
the hammer, and this one returns, right?
Yeah.
So after you hit
I can
it,
only do that.
you bring it
yeah, I
back
can only
and
do it-
catch it.
And I chuck it again.
Yeah. You can chuck it
We
twice.
just
It's a hit.
throw it back in. And hopefully this will go a little bit better. That's that. And then there's another d8, right? For the force damage.
Yep.
Okay, so that's working out a little bit better.
22.
And then I'm going to throw another first level smite at it.
$29 damage total.
Very good. as you, for the first time, throw the hammer once, and then catch it, and then a second time. Each one, you hear a boom of thunder echo in this cavern. Pebbles start to fall from the ceiling. The creature screams in a very visceral sound that almost feels, almost hurts. It's so sharp to your ears. Was anything else you want to move?
No, I'm just gonna kind of, throw my shield up and get myself against the rail so I'm as covered as I can be
Right.
from whatever's coming.
No problem. Ray, you're up.
Being so far away, I guess I'll pull out the heavy crossbow. Is it? I guess.
I will say, if either of you want to take a chance, we do have the flying carpet.
It's either Seymour or Chul.
Yaku on the flying carpet. It would
I'll
be
go-
pretty dangerous.
I'll go with the Chul one down to the south below us. 12. Does a 12 hit?
Something's not him.
All right. Is that a
Oh,
bonus? Is that a bonus action reload?
I believe so, unless you have the feet.
Yeah, I don't have anything else. So bonus action reload, and I'll take my second shot on the same one. $21 hit.
Yep.
A whole 3 damage.
Let's go.
And I will split the difference kind of between Orgoth and Tekel.
Okay.
Looking for that rope that just went flying across that tripped up 2 people.
Yeah, for sure. There's a bunch of rope on the floor, just like everywhere. All right. Anything else?
That's action, bonus action, holding my reaction. I think that's the best I can do.
All right, Tekel, you're up.
All right. I cock cock his arm. He acts like he loads it up, and then starts lightning launching this one to the south right here.
Okay.
Got the hammer. It's time for action.
Where is it? I have so much shit on my. Okay.
Hey, Mada, how tall are the ceilings?
Oh, I see something.
About 30 feet.
14.
Okay,
That,
thank you.
14 does not hit.
All right. Jesus.
Okay, yeah.
28 should hit.
Yep. And tab that on. Here we go. 12 damage.
Very good. Yep. You fire off one lightning blast, and the creature is right in your line of sight. It's hard to miss. And then you feel like sharp claws hit your feet as Yaku is kneading your boots while he sleeps. You
Damn
kick
it,
him.
Yaku.
Then you fire off the next lightning launcher and hit the Chul.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. With that, it is the Chul's turn. They are going to dive into the water and then climb up. One of them is going to see Yaku on the floor and hit him with a pincer. That's a hit. Yaku takes 8 bludgeoning damage and gets grappled. He will take Yaku, and then he will rush over here and pincer. 24 to hit on Bale. Bale takes 12 bludgeoning damage and is grappled.
Oh, phew.
And the Chul have both of them in his hands. They go,
Are you juggling adventures?
and the other Chuls are going to dash into the water and climb up top and immediately go for Ray. That's a pincer for 12 to hit,
Miss 17.
18 to hit,
It's by one, just barely. I am going to use. Yeah, he's gonna miss. I get a +4. I'll
Okay.
make that one miss. I'll use my reaction.
All right.
Two wings come out and cover me for just a minute.
All right. The jewel jumps on the ship. Pincer. Wings come out. Dodge. Roll. So that's cool. Water. You're on top. Orgoth. Pincer. 26.
Damn it! It's too much.
11 bludgeoning to you, Orgoth. Second pincer. 7 bludgeoning again.
Must read.
And as he's got you grappled, Orgoth and Yakul and Charles are grappled. That will be their turn. We come to the bottom of the turn order, which would be Korra. Korra being the dopeness.
Are you saying I'm grappled?
You are grappled.
Aren't I with my shield? Don't I have an anti-grappling something?
I believe that was with
I have
the heavy
advantage.
shield, not what you're wearing now.
Oh, I'm using the Spellbreaker shield.
Right. The heavy
That's no.
shield gave you advantage from being grappled.
Mm.
Korra is gonna fire 13 points of damage to this tool right here. She goes back to the wheel and starts trying to turn the boat as best she can. And with that will be the turn of everyone here. Yaku, is Yaku here?
No. No, him and Phil are both not here.
Oh god.
You subdued them with ropes, so they hung up. To drive fast, I'm sure, and break laws.
I believe it. All right, with that, Yaku is unconscious. Charles, you're
He's
up.
not here either.
I mean, sorry, Vale, but Vale's unoccupied. As they're both unconscious, it is the Fiap's turn.
Yup.
Fiap is going to on the Orgoth. Let's see. Orgoth, make a Constitution saving throw. There's more poison.
Mm-mm.
Okay. You take 26 points of poison damage and are considered poison. And with that, the other one cannot do anything.
How many? 27, you said?
26.
26? Yeah.
Alright, and with that, it is Ray's turn. Oh, I skipped Orgoth. Sorry, I didn't mean to double.
Orgoth's turn.
There you go. Orgoth, you're up. You are grappled.
I'm grappled, so do I make some sort of a save to get ungrappled, or is that an action?
It requires a DC 14. No,
A DC.
grapples are an action. Yeah.
All right, so can I stay grappled and use my hammer of echoes on the I don't can I if I hit the deck, is it going to do anything? Is it going to damage the ship? I'm trying to reverberate my
Maybe just a little bit.
I don't want to damage the ship though. All right, so I'm just going to attack the guy right in front of me. I'm going to, since I'm grappled, I'm going to I guess I'm going to use my bonus action to do the vow of enmity while I'm in its claws and give him a crash with the hammer. So it gives me advantage, and it's still pretty shitty.
13 will not hit.
Okay, I'm going to take another desperate swing here. Come on, Orgoth, do something here, brother. 26. Okay.
To hit.
So I'm going to take my damage, and then I'm going to throw in a second level smite because I'm not really too happy about being grappled. So another 14 points of damage. So total of 26 points of damage to Crab Boy.
Nice.
Right, the bludgeoning and then the smite.
The first swing misses against its hardened carapace. The second one hits it right on its head. A boink of smite. It's a big hit. But still standing, still got you grappled. Anything else?
No, there's not much else I can do.
With that, we have Ray. Ray, you're up.
Just going to lay this
Oh shit. Okay.
crossbow down, pull out this new halberd that I attuned to, and I'm going to take my first swing.
Is the molten retribution a action, or how does that work?
Oh.
For my armor, like I don't understand how to use that exactly. Is that an action or a reaction?
When they deal damage to you, it says you can. It's either a reaction to do it or. Should say it. Hold on. Let's check.
You can use a reaction to unleash a blast of heat.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, just
it's
lining
when
it up for
brings you
next time.
within 5 feet, hits you with a melee attack.
Okay.
It also gives them
So-
disadvantage on attacks afterward.
It does, yes. They must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or have disadvantage on their next weapon attack due to searing pain.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's 2d6 fire damage.
That. It's a Ray Fay.
Yeah, I dropped the crossbow, took a swing with this new halberd that,
25 hits. Yep.
yes. That should be 7 damage. And again,
Oh. Or you rolled a 1. You rolled a wait. You rolled a 1?
Are you not raging?
I am not. I am not raging. 14 misses.
He knows better.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it, I almost had him. 14
like-
does not hit.
Yeah, I tried to get him by the feet and it missed. So that's 1, 2. Bonus action. I'm gonna use this halberds thing where you guys can use your action and hit somebody up to your movement speed.
Shit. Okay. That's everybody.
Yeah.
So Orgoth, Takel, Cora. Let's see. I'll have Cora roll her.
Just
Cora will do 13 points of damage as she rushes back this way. To the troll on Orgoth. Takel can also make an attack. Orgoth can also make an attack.
guess
Like a standard hammer attack.
Yeah.
D4.
Ooh, that
a
hits.
light red aura comes over the
Oh,
Halberd.
and
and myself.
8
Nice.
lightning or
I'm attacking this one right here, down here.
for 8 or
Yeah, 8 and 5, so 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah, the 5 was the extra d6 and 2 for enhanced weapon.
So 13 points of damage. And Orgoth. That's a
You got
hit.
16 points on this guy.
16. That's a big-
I don't think I can smite on that as well, can I?
You can.
Then I'm going to use a first level smite and get an extra 2d8 on this guy right here in front of me. Hopefully they add up to something decent. 9.
They're both looking kind of rough.
You guys can't be charmed or advantage on charmed and frightened at the moment too, if you're in 15 feet of me.
That's that halberd.
Nice.
And the guy in front of me can't take a reaction.
Ah, okay. Not bad, not bad. All right, big plays, Ray.
That's all I had to do.
It's pretty good. Some people weren't unconscious. Takel, you're up.
All right.
I mean, I rolled.
It's up to 3 people.
Back.
It was Cora, me, and
on your turn,
Orgoth.
on your turn, you'll be back. You're unconscious.
That's a natural 1, so I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
And that will not hit, yeah.
Either way, it's a 15, I think, because it's something with the halberd. I don't know. Here we go, and 14. Damn, I'm rolling low today.
Yeah. As you fire 2 shots, you hit Yaku with one and you hit Vale with the other.
Yeah.
And then Vale immediately wakes up and goes, ha. Vale, you are in the pincers of one of these Chul, alongside an unconscious Yaku. Alright.
And damn, I can't believe I missed that. That is insane.
Feel free to throw some inspiration in the chat.
Yeah,
It happens.
I used mine already, so yeah, that'll be it.
Alright. It is the Chul's turn. The Chul, super hurt, but with dinner and meat back on the menu, is going to go and then dive off with Charles and Yaku. So Charles,
What?
Vale, Charles, Michael, Sarah, you know.
Not the whole gang.
Damn, that tool has a buffet with it. Damn.
As he just dives into the water, he immediately starts dashing under the water as Charles, Vale, change your fucking name.
Come on now.
as you
Did some of the rope get tied up in the Chul's feet as it dives?
Yeah, I thought they were all wrapped up in ropes.
Yeah, let's find out. Let's see.
All right.
I'm trying,
I
man.
rolled a natural 2, so no.
Okay.
The Chul immediately starts swimming, and the rope keeps. You see it like just going and going in the spool, but the spool is not tied to anything. As all of it goes down, Vale just starts to drown in the water, and Yaku is still unconscious. That's that turn. With that, we come to Cora, which would have been at the bottom of the turn. She's gonna fire off another shot. 7 points of damage on this one, on Orgoth. And then she'll say, "Man overboard!" And then she'll the ship also moves. Sorry, she was able to move it properly.
Whoa, we gotta slow that. We gotta stop that ship, cuz.
Hold on, I gotta
Well,
grab you all
pump the
together.
brakes, Cora.
Hold on, to grab you all together. There we go. Wata. Okay, with that,
Oh, Seymour, no.
it is Yaku's turn. Is Yaku here? Yaku is not
Nope.
here. Yaku is unconscious and drowning and thinking of fish. It is Vale's turn. Vale, you are in one of the pincers. Yaku's in the other pincer of this mighty Chul. What do you want to do?
Alright, so I'm gonna attack it with the prison blade.
Okay. That's a
26
hit.
for 26 for 6 damage.
Nice. Got 1 hit point left.
Okay, and then what I'll just do. Got 1 hit point. I can't attack again. That's the crazy part. And I'm just stuck there. Alright, that would have to be my turn.
Vale, you pull out the rainbow prism braid and stick it into its throat. You see all of this black ichor in the darkness of the water. It's so thick that you can't see anything else except for black, and the creature continues to dive as deep as it can. It is the Fiop's turn, and this time you're all in the range. I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw. If anyone,
Ray, you
Wow.
got a +1.
wow, to kill. Wow. If anyone wants to
no.
wish the party luck, now's the time. Let's the kill roll double natural
12.
20s.
12.
12. 12 just makes it.
Nice.
So everyone succeeds. Everyone is going to take half of 17. To Kel, you take no damage for the double natural 20s. What's happened? 17, 16, so 8. Yeah, so you all, everyone else takes 8 points of poison. and nobody's poisoned. The other Fiat only has, I don't think it has anyone in range, but we'll check. Sorry. You have to remember that I've been playing with these guys for over 60 weeks now. I'm entitled to be an asshole. I've earned it.
Oh, and by the way, take that damage, 2d6 on the guy who just squeezed me.
Oh
no, that was from the poison.
That's from
That
the
was from
poison.
the
That was from the poison. Yeah.
Yeah.
Son
Like,
Leo
my bad.
says, "Nice, Takeo." So with that, that should be their turn. They cannot hit the rest of you. It is Orgoff's turn, and yeah, I love my players. I'm not being mean to be mean. I'm just doing it. All right,
Just do it.
just do it.
23 is a hit.
That's a hit.
5 damage.
13.
Oh, 13?
Get
Yeah.
the 5
let's see.
from.
Yeah.
Well, that's
rolled
what
a 5.
that's what my roll was, my 5.
Oh, okay. That will
So,
bring down the Chul as you slam your hammer into its skull. Its tentacles from its mouth go lax, and its massive body hangs half on the edge and spills over into the ocean or the Dark Lake.
I have one more use of my throwing hammer, so I'm going to throw the hammer at this, whatever this thing is.
14 just hits.
Oh, does it? Because I was going to use the Bardic Inspiration, but if it hits, it hits. So we're going to do some damage there. It's 1d6 plus 1d8 plus another d8. So that's 20 plus a second level smite. 12. So that's 32 points of damage on this Fiat over here.
Nice. As you crack the skull of one of the Chuls, you bring your hammer back and throw it with a tremendous amount of force. It cracks it. The creature screams out in pain again. It's looking pretty rough. It's looking pretty rough.
With my movement, I'm going to run over here and shield bash this Chul.
Okay.
So I got to do a strength check.
One hit.
Sorry. That's a 20. Sorry. It's a strength of natural 1, so it will go prone to the
Get
ground.
bashed overboard, maybe get knocked over the rail of the ship.
Sure. As you rush towards it, it's preoccupied with Ray. You come from its flank and immediately slam it with the magically enchanted shield you recently acquired, and you push the creature right overboard, and it slams into the water.
Nice. I think that's pretty much what I can do, unless I can use some more of my movement to get back to a ballista.
Ballistas are down here. How much?
Yeah, I don't know how far that is. Well, I only used like 5, so I probably got like 15 feet more, 20 feet.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, I
30
said I
feet
have
movement.
another 15, 20. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to
Cool.
just see if that ballista is working.
It's working and loaded.
Okay.
And then there's like a little sticker on it that says how to use.
Nice. In case of emergency, it's got the visual instructions.
Yeah, Takeo's got like stickers
I love
on
it.
everything now.
Like stick figure instructions. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're all comic strips, but they're all array. Like.
Yeah. It's no, all the ones that do not do are of Ray, and all the ones that do are of me.
It's like,
There's one showing you not to point it at yourself. I know.
Yeah.
man.
don't put kobolds in ballista.
Yeah. Or it's like the one where it's like people looking down the barrel of a gun, and it's just
Yeah.
Ray looking at the air at the bolt of the.
At the bolt.
with a big red X. No.
Yeah.
No, don't do. All right, with that, it is Ray's turn.
I guess I'm diving into the water.
Are you diving in?
You're
Yeah.
crazy. Stab him
You're not
from
gonna-
overboard. You got that thing.
How are they gonna get back?
What do you think about these guys down here?
And,
Oh, you're talking. I thought you were attacking the guy that went over the rail.
no. So yeah, I guess I take a couple running steps and jump and dive into the water. I haven't ever swam before.
Are you bringing the
Glad-
halberd with you?
No, I put it on my back. I'm actually completely no arms.
All right. You throw it on your back and dive. Use the weight of the weapons to start sinking it. It's hard to see down here. Make a perception check.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. You see them. It's very dark and murky, but you see what looks to be like a trail of black, like oils, following a pattern down. And as you focus and look a bit deeper from where you are, you see Vale with his rainbow sword striking at the Chul as best he can.
Gotcha. I got about 10 feet of movement, but I imagine he's about 10 foot down, and I'm so
A bit further than that, but you can get to like right above him.
yeah. I only got like 10-foot range, so I don't think I could punch him or anything yet, right?
You didn't dive yet, so no, you could. You got the movement. You could.
All right, I'll just give him a regular old. Well,
Yeah, you
does
can hit him.
yeah. All right, I'm trying to find it. Here it is. Hey, look at that.
Oh shit! Nice.
Damn.
All
That's the
right.
way to do it.
Oh,
So-
10 damage.
All right. It only had 1 hit point left.
Oh, nice.
As you swim down, you swim fast enough that you look at it in its eye, you look at it underneath, you're like inspecting it perfectly as it's like bringing Vale down. Vale's trying to get you to like kill it. Yaku is still sleeping.
Aim for the spark.
Yeah, you finally find the good spot. You reach back and you slowly try to, with tremendous force, pierce through the Chul. As it does, it is ceased, and Yaku and Vale are free. Yes, there we go.
Slightly
Alright.
underwater, and that's my turn.
All
I
right.
don't have any movement left.
Oh, good. Good turn. Good turn. Takel, you're up.
I'm just gonna see I'm gonna see Ray jumping overboard. I'm just like, oh what oh god. And I'm going to move up and I want to draw Stool's Lament and I want to attack. And it's gonna be lightning. 21.
That's a hit.
Who you attacking? The Fiop?
Up 2. Yeah, I was gonna attack the Fiop.
As you look over and start grabbing a ballista, Takel rushes over, pulls out Stool's Lament, and goes, "Burn in the everlasting hellfire of creation!" and starts. Just starts.
And I do 2 damage to it.
That's
You
a lot of
what?
lightning for 2 damage.
I rolled double fucking ones.
Oh man, what a
I don't
game.
think I ever got the is the damage adding on my intelligence modifiers or is it just the 2d8? I don't know.
You did get proficiency. I don't think you added it though.
I don't think I did.
Yeah.
So if you just want to add the extra 5,
Okay, so 7.
7, yeah.
All right, that's the
I
first
rolled
hit.
2 fucking ones.
As you fire
And then
off the first chamber, you're like, wait a minute, recharge it.
yeah, the first chamber, I'm like, fuck. All right. I look at it real quick. I'm like, the fuck. Anyway, and hold it up, and the lightning rune kind of stops shining, and then now the cold rune starts shining, and you see that little like cold haze coming out of the barrel as I unload coldness onto
See, what had happened was Ray,
it.
when he was drunk, took the batteries out of Stool's Lament, so he could
What
put it,
the hell?
so he could change, so he could change the.
Oh, I rolled a 1 and a 2 now. So
Yeah, woo! Right?
And we're moving on up.
Oh,
If the
man.
batteries worked in his, it'll work in my stuff too.
Yeah.
I got some in
You try to put batteries
Scale breaker.
in the
Scale breaker.
Well, you probably try to put it in the halberd because you're like that's a magic item. It needs to be charged. You
Yeah,
already
it
put
needs to be
batteries
charged.
in scale breaker, so
Yeah.
so now both of them are charged.
Yeah. So I'll do that, and that'll be it.
All right, with that, let's see. Takel just start looking around for some fresh batteries.
Yeah.
The Chul
Where did I put
is
those
going
double
to,
A's? Damn it.
being in the water, is going to swim lightning fast and go towards Ray and make
Yeah.
a series of attacks. Pincer.
15 to hit me now.
It's only a 13, but in the water, I would say it's hard for you to dodge. I'm gonna give him advantage because I rolled a natural 20, and fuck you.
Sorry, sir.
That's 19. That's 19 points of bludgeoning, and you're grappled. Welcome to Mada Zitro as your DM. Take 19 points of bludgeoning, are now grappled, and because Bale spoke up.
Welcome to the darkness.
Another natural 20.
Nah. Sorry, sir.
You can certainly try. Roll
Nice.
again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wrong button. Why do I have your character? You don't.
Oh, is that on? Oh yeah, he does. It's a second attack.
Third natural. No. 21. You take
21.
You take
Yeah,
13
so
bludgeoning, and
9.
you're both grappled. And he's going to. Well, I just grab this. No. God damn it.
21.
Yes. Grab you. Bring you over here. Right here. Go,
God damn
"Yeah."
it.
And with that, it will be top of the turn order. Cora is going to go to the edge next to you, like a Star Wars meme. And
You were the chosen one.
I was thinking, help me, Tickle Jess. You're my only hope. That's the one I was thinking.
she's going to run next to you and shoot her own laser crossbow and go, and then it's going to fizzle as it only does 5 points of damage. And she's going to be like, ah, shit. And then she's going to look towards you and be like, you don't have any more batteries, do you?
Pull out. Oh, I found a double A. We're good.
She opens the side chamber and it's just a note from Ray that says, I owe you one.
It's in the water, so all the batteries die now.
Everybody's enchanted items are just like missing.
It's IOU, but it's spelt wrong. It's like
Yeah.
IO.
You owe Ray.
Yeah. Something.
You owe Ray.
You owe
One
Ray.
so.
I'll get you back.
Yaku will wake up and go in the water and look left, look right, and dive towards you guys. And Yaku will go for an attack and deal, let's say, 15 points of sneak attack damage. And then Yaku will try to pull Ray from the grasp of the Chul, but the Chul is strong and Yaku does not like water. With that, it is Vale's turn. You're up, Vale.
Yes, I would like to polymorph. Can I polymorph into a giant anaconda, please?
My anaconda don't want none.
I don't have any anacondas.
Okay.
Can I interest you in
Just give me a giant snake and it will just flavor it as an anaconda.
Give him the tentacle. I hope you found a tentacle.
I can interest you in a nice Vino Moose.
Hey, a moose can swim up to 30 miles an hour in the water. I'm just saying.
But is it big enough though to break free from the grapple? Just. But anyway,
Have you
alright.
not? Have you not seen a moose?
Mm-mm.
As you transform into a massive anaconda. We're still grappled. But I'll give you a chance to make a strength check to see if you break through.
No,
it.
I'm just gonna attack it.
Oh.
Wait. No, I can't attack because I use my action to turn into it.
See what I get for trying to be nice?
I'll try to be fair. Anyway, that's my turn. He was being nice. I'll try to be fair.
This is the second day in a row somebody's turned into a snake in a campaign I've been in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Transform into a snake. She was fine. The Fiops will go, and I need. Oh, wrong way.
Ah!
Yeah, I forgot to move the boat. Shit. Boat, move it. Wrong button. What to do with you guys on it? Oh, and Cora's not within range to have. No, she would have been. She would have stayed there. Yeah, only gets to turn once though. So. Oh, look at her drift that shit.
She
no,
wouldn't have been able to stop that.
Well, you want to be turning here instead of
Constitution?
no, dexterity for Orgoth.
Oh, dexterity. Oh, for Orgoth.
Who's right at the edge.
I have to make a dexterity saving throw. Seriously?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. You don't fall over the edge.
That's good.
With that, it's the Fiops.
Not sure if I ever relearned how to swim.
I don't think so. That's such a random moment in our campaign that it feels so. Takel is just out of range from the poison, by the way.
Oh shit! Yeah.
So everybody's out of range. Except
Yeah, what the fuck happened there? My man's making moves.
Oops, I'm pressing wrong buttons. This one.
Sorry, first time DM.
So yeah, only one Fiop gets poison at the words. Con save. Takel from this one up here.
Okie dokie artichoke.
That is. Yeah, you take half, so you take 11 poison. And then that will be their turn. Oh no, he can move up closer. What am I doing? They can move. Fuck you, Takel. Take another one.
Okay.
Poison. 25, so half. So it takes 7.
12. Or 7?
12?
Am I
25,
making
right?
saves as
24.
well?
Yeah, 12. Holy shit. I'm doing
Yeah.
math I'm doing paladin math. Alright. With that, it's alright. Orgoth, you're up.
Okay. I'm wondering. I can't see what's happening down here. Right, these guys are underwater.
No, not at the moment. But as far as you know, all 3 of them just died.
I think what I'm going to do is attack this Fiop here with my wand of magic missile.
Oh, okay.
So what is that? Instant hit of 3d4 or something like that?
3d4 plus 3?
Yes.
3d4 plus right, 1d4 each plus 1, right? So that's 3d4.
Yep.
7 plus 3
10.
is 10.
10. Yep.
Enough. You bring out the old trusty wand of magic missiles. 3 arcane missiles shoot out and take down the Fiop as it slouches, destroyed.
Can I shoot the ballistas as another attack, or is that an entire action?
No, the whole action to use the magic missile.
To cast the magic missile, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Can I take a rope and throw it overboard to these guys? Like at least throw a rope behind us
Sure.
so that there's at least a rope trailing the boat. Yeah, perfect. And
Make it white so you can see it.
since I used my action, I don't really have a bonus. I'm going to use a bonus action to take a potion of healing. Fuck it.
All right. Sounds good. Start
2d4
pulling out a
plus.
potion. Start drinking. Go, go, go. Speaking of gulp, 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 Ray, you are submerged under the waters. Vale has turned into a massive snake.
Okay, and I'll use a bonus action to get big. And I will attempt to break out and swim away from this dude. What are we? Strength?
Yeah.
It's just a strength check or save. I can't
I'd say
remember.
you have
on this.
advantage now that you're huge.
Yeah, it gives me back to it. I just can't remember. I'm gonna save or check. It don't matter.
Nice, yeah. Break free, for sure.
If possible, I'll grab Yaku by the hair and start swimming.
Cool.
You're just gonna leave Vale there.
I saw a snake.
Jesus, you summoned snakes. Pincer attack. That's 24 to hit. I need you to make a contested grapple check as it snaps his pincers on Yaku. And it's got his one leg and you got the arms. It's got the legs. Yaku is going to take some damage. Take 15 points of damage. And then
22 on the strength.
Then 18, so you get Yaku.
He's under my arm, and I'm trying to get to the surface.
Yep. You get to the surface and splash up either on the rope or the thing, your choice.
Yeah. I toss him towards the rope. Oh shit, he ain't awake, and then I swim towards him.
Yeah, you just throw Yaku.
And then start swimming again towards him.
Like, what are you doing?
Man is reckless with a body.
Really?
He just saw the rope, you know,
if we
just
make
come
it
out
a
of
level-
water.
If we make it level 12, I think Ray's gonna take a tavern brawler and just start using bodies as his improvised weapon.
I was thinking about it right now because I couldn't even roll. I just hit with a 5.
Yaku's awake. You throw him to the rope. He goes to grab the rope, and then you realize, and then you, like, flying elbow him back in the water. Yeah. Now it is Takel's turn.
All right. I'm going to kind of like get in front of Cora to face against this Fiop. And I'm gonna shoot it with Stool's Lament. 20.
That's a hit.
All right, and that's 12 damage. And I'm going to use the ability that's on it, and I'm going to use a spell slot to regain all charges.
Okay. So 12 damage.
That was fire damage, by the way. That last shot.
So fire damage. Roll an extra d6.
All right. One.
Got you. All right. Then you're gonna use a spell slot to charge it back to full.
And I'm gonna use another shot because it doesn't say if
You
that's like an action or not. So
No, you
I'm
can.
going to do that, and I'm gonna shoot it again. 23
Nice.
and 15 damage.
There we go. 30 points. 28 points
And
total.
that one was also fire, so another d6.
Yes, another d6.
3. 18 damage. There we go. Cool.
Yeah, so 31 points of damage. Pretty good. All right, you fire off a bunch of fire shots at the Fiop. It starts to catch fire in some places. It looks like it's definitely doing more damage to it, and it's almost retreating backwards into this flower if possible. Anything else?
No, that'd be it. I'm basically just trying to like cover Cora while she's steering.
Cool. With that, the Chul will go, and he will realize that there's a giant snake in his grasp, and then say fuck it, and he's going to keep descending deeper, but he's going to take a couple of bites. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Mr. Actually, yeah. Make a Constitution saving throw, Mr. Snake. All right, you are poisoned and paralyzed. I don't know if anacondas can be poisoned, so you have to let me know.
What the shark?
That happens. Cora's gonna the end of this turn anyway. Shoot 9 points of damage at this tool over here, and then she will try to start steering the boat.
Yes, they can be poisoned.
Okay, so you are considered paralyzed. And with that, you will keep swimming deep, deep into the darkness. And then it will be Yaku's turn. Yaku will go, Yaku does not like water. Yeah. Where's the red one? And then, get on top. Look left, look right. And he will fire a shot at that one. 15 points of damage. And then say, "Hey, you might have to go get the red one because Yaku cannot swim." And with that, it will be Vale's turn. Vale, you are currently paralyzed, unable to do anything. The creature is going to keep descending with you into the black. It starts nibbling at your flesh, kind of painfully. You take some damage, but you maintain your senses. You notice eventually that you pop up into what looks to be a recess of like a small, tiny little cave, not very large, maybe 15 feet in diameter. As you're thrown onto the ground, there's a bunch of bones and stuff and clatter here as the Chul has dropped you to the ground. It starts to lick at its wounds and prepare to eat you alive. And that will be your turn. The Fiop will poison Tekel. Tekel, con save, please. So save, you only take 8 points of poison. And that will be its turn before it retreats towards the flower. Orgoth, you're up.
I don't know how to fire a ballista with dice, but I want to
So you're
shoot the
going-
ballista at the. I can't see the Chul and Vale at all. I have no idea. I can't shoot the magic missile. It's not going to find it magically or something.
They're too deep in the water at this point, and you've lost sight by now.
Okay.
You could aim
So
at
there's
this
nothing I
up
can.
here.
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to take a shot at the this big thing over here.
So make an athletics check. You swing the ballista over. You try to fire it and maintain your aim. That's a hit.
Nice.
So that is going to be 3d8 plus 5.
Okay, hold on. 3d8. 20 points.
It'll let me. Okay. As you swing the ballista over, it's very small, but you get a lock onto the Fiop. You release the mechanism, and a ballista goes firing straight towards it. It's a large creature, very hard to miss. And you hit it, you hear the tremendous scream as it tries to get sucked back into the flower.
Since I'm standing next to the other one, can I take a shot with it as well with disadvantage or something for my second action? Or does it take a whole action?
I'll allow it.
You allow it? Nice. So I just got to roll a d20. You said again, right?
Yeah. No, athletics check.
Oh, athletics check.
Rush
okay.
over and grab the other ballista, swing it around. Tikel right in the way.
Ugh.
Okay, roll damage.
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Sure.
I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration.
Tikel, wait.
Oh,
It's a
shit.
D8, not a D4.
Is it?
Oh.
No, it's a D10.
Oh,
A D10. A D10.
Oh, okay.
It'd be
Sorry about
hilarious if like Tikel saw the ballista work for the first time and was like, wow,
that. Hey,
I'm
so
awesome.
that's a 20.
It's getting closer.
That was a good
Or
shot.
got shooting kind of wild, but with that bardic inspiration, it's a 20.
You just as you're aiming at Tikel for the first half of the thing, and then you're like, oh, wait.
I adjusted just in time. It shoots over
in the
his
back of your
shoulder.
mind, Vale's just like dumbass, and then
Yeah. Or Orgoth had PTSD. He was like, drow. Oh wait.
Oh, yeah.
So it's 19
Fucking
points
rough.
of damage.
19. Okay, shit.
That should be
That's a
funny.
big hit. It's looking really rough. It's looking rough.
That's all I can do.
All right, with that, it will be Ray's turn.
Takes a deep breath and takes all 80 movement and tries to find the damn thing again.
Okay. You look around, you look left, you look right. Make a perception check. From this darkness, you look. You don't see them, but you do see a bunch of faint rainbow-like light in what looks to be an alcove. You swim over, you pop your head up, and you see the Chul just starting to like dissect and chew on various pieces of this snake that eventually disappears and becomes Vale.
Yeah, so a full 80 movement. If possible, I would pull out the glaive. It has 15 feet of fucking reach. If it's possible. If it's not, I can
Sure.
wait till the
Yep.
next turn.
Go for it. You can make an attack.
Okay.
Alright, that's hit.
12 damage.
Oh, cooking.
Tries to swing it again. And 7 damage.
Not bad. You swing at its back and hit it once and twice, and you then realize Vale is not moving. It's probably dead, but hasn't turned into Michael or Charles yet. You don't know how that works. So, with that, it will be Tikel's turn.
All right. And Stool's Lament with cold this time. And that is 26 all around. 13 damage.
That's enough. As
Gonna
you,
do it. Nice.
fire off a cold shot, and it starts to crystallize parts of the creature until it just continues to encase it in a frigid ice. The whole thing starts to try to recede into the flower, but as it becomes one massive lump of ice, it gets wedged into it, and it just looks like it's like trying to suck on an ice cube at this point. But
And
it's too large.
yeah, and I'm going to while I run down, I'm going to yell at Cora, we need to wait. Ray and Vale are in the water. And
Yeah, stop the
basically
boat,
kind of
stop
like
the boat.
go towards like the anchor, kind of drop anchor or something.
Okay. You kick the switch. And it's like a little button for your foot, like a foot pedal, much easier than standard than standard anchors. You release it, and Coral will rush on over. Yeah, that will be your turn.
Yeah, I'll have the Stool's Limit in my hand, getting ready with a lightning shot just in case. But yeah, basically, but I can't really do anything, so I'm just
Okay.
flavoring it. That's what I'm doing.
No problem. The Chul is going to boost a left, boost a right, drop Veil, and take two swings at Ray.
15 to hit.
That's a natural 1 and 20. 10 bludgeoning. And then you are grappled. And it swims off with you now.
Slips off the other way.
Yaku goes, we need to help them, but Yaku cannot swim. And Yaku will go over here and knock on the thing and say, Yaku needs wizard!
Yeah.
And that will be Yaku's turn. Vale, you are paralyzed. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey.
You regain yourself. You feel capable. You're still a snake, but you can drop it if you want to as a free action.
Nah, I'll keep it.
Okay, so go ahead and make your whichever you want to do.
Oh, so I can move and attack?
Yep, you're right
yeah.
behind it.
Alright, so yeah, I'll go over to it and I'll try to I'll bite it. Let me just get what's that? For constrictor. Okay, so it's 1d20 plus 4. I think that will miss.
What is it?
It's a 2 plus 4 would make it 6, so it's a
Jeez.
miss.
You have advantage.
Oh, I do. Yes, I do.
Flank with Ray.
Wow, that's still 9.
Those teeth are soft.
See what happens when I try to be nice to them?
I know. Alright. Alright, that would be my turn because that about one attack because I don't
You-
think
Try
it
to
doesn't-
bite
Get
a
up,
brick.
you pick up the prism blade, and you go to swing, and your arm cramps. You go ah. Drop the sword. Shut up, Charles.
He looks up at Ray. Sorry, it's the Tommy Hodgkins. You know, it's just.
Oh man. Yep,
The
so where'd you
arthritis
go?
is kicking in.
Well, you're recovering from being paralyzed, so. With that, the Fiops are dead, so it will be Orgoth's turn.
I don't see any bubbles or anything that would tell me where they might be, right? Like I have no idea.
Nah,
I'm holding my breath.
they're deep.
So
underwater.
then,
Well, you're not.
so
you're
I'm-
not. You're in a cave. You're in a cavern, right? Right, like a tiny
Yeah.
little alcove.
all right. So
Oh,
I'm just gonna basically, I'm kind of like on the back of the boat, just on lookout, waiting to see what I can see. There's nothing I can really do.
All right. With that, it is Ray's turn.
Since it worked last time, I guess I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to attempt to break out.
Like to.
It's just a straight check.
it. You got advantage anyway.
Oh, actually, I guess I do have it already
I don't
out.
like things holding me.
See? 14.
14 does not hit. Man, these some pretty low rolls, guys. Like, come on.
I know, yeah. We're trying, boss.
Yeah, for real.
There
There you go.
Jeez.
Speak and you shall find, or seek and you shall find.
Our Jesus is not treating us good today.
For real.
And that's a +2 halberd too.
19 total damage.
Nice. All right.
That's
as-
my 2 turns. Yeah.
As you go and strike at the Chul, you cut one of its arms off, and it falls to the ground, and it goes, ah! With that, Kel, you're up.
I'm just waiting.
You just hear, like, banging. We need the wizard! Come on! Old man, wake the fuck up! With that, it is the Chul's turn. It's going to look left, look right, and try to actually raise blocking the thing. You can't get out, so gonna take pincer 17.
15 to hit me.
That's 10 bludgeoning. Then a natural 1. Man, I've rolled a lot of natural ones today. So 10 bludgeoning. And it grapples you, even though you're grappled. Now it'll be its turn. Top of the turn order. Coral will load both bolts just in case. And you will hear the hatch open up as a blue pointed hat appears from we'll call it from
Behold.
oh, where is Toblin? Oh shit.
Tobliano.
Come on,
Where's Toblin?
Killer T.
Fuck. Anyway,
You ain't pushing P.
Toblin appears and he goes, oh, what's the problem? Are we under attack? Is it Demogorgon? Toblin gets up to the top of the ship. Yaku says, there's crabs and crustaceans and vine things, and they rope and they tie Yaku up and they drown him. And then one of them threw me across the river, and the other one, he's down there. Go get him. Toblin, confused, walks over to Kel. Says, he said they were Chul?
Yeah, there were Jewel and Fiop that attacked. Ray and Vale are overboard. And we anchored to see what happens. We're just waiting to see what happens. We don't know.
Okay. Toblin pats down his robes. Eventually, there we go. Pulls out a pipe. Starts loading it with some pipe weed.
Primarily, it's an AI writing
then,
partner that helps
starts,
students with their writing from beginning to end.
What the heck?
AI writing?
Who's that, Ray?
Yeah.
Ray.
just you just got random ads.
Yeah.
With that, Toblin loads his pipe up, starts smoking, and waits.
I thought we
my
were
God.
sponsored.
All of that loaded pipe.
Damn right. Toblin can't see shit.
Hey. Hey, you need your you need your pipe.
Thinking. He's a thinking. Alright, with that, it is Vale's turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go for a bite. Since I have advantage. 17 plus 4, 21. I'm gonna roll it again just in case it's a crit. Yeah, so 17, 18, 20, 21. So 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Perfect.
21.
It takes 1d8 plus 2. So 1d8. 4. So 6 damage to bite.
Nice. As Ray looks out at the Chul with its arm down, the Chul rages out, and for a great climactic Pacific Rim battle between two massive kaijus. You slither and you bite him in his leg. As you bite his leg, he goes, ah! Ah!
How does it taste?
There's veins in those legs, though. There's arteries in those legs.
And you slowly start to eat the whole chul whole.
Hmm. Tastes like crab. And then what I'll do is I'll take Ray by his like back scruff, like like a mom cat does, and so it just swim back to the boat.
Sure. Okay. All right. Well, with that, the Chuls are defeated. The Fiops are defeated. Nothing really will stop you from returning to the ship, victorious with your allies.
You return to Kellen and Toblin are just playing with a dice set, just playing dice. Oh, hey, what's up?
Excuse me.
You
Excuse
are
me.
actually creatures from the aquatic family.
Oh,
Still a snake. I'm still a snake just before fun intents and purposes.
kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
I just look over.
As you have like come from the water, Tolin goes, "Ah, disintegrate." No.
Well, good thing I'm in snake form because that'll just set me back to
It'd be
to
funny
regular.
if Jakku just did it. If Jakku just went, "Kill a snake," Tolin went, "Fun," and just boom. All right, with that,
He saved me. The snake saved me.
And then that's why I get back overboard, turn back into Vale. Yeah. I just needed something so I could breathe underwater so I wouldn't drown.
A fish next time, maybe? I think they just have swimming speed. I don't think they can actually
Yeah, that's why I
breathe
sort of
underwater.
chose. That's why I sort of chose a anaconda or a snake. They can hold their breath for a very long time underneath water.
Okay. It was weird.
Don't worry, I had other spells I could have, got out.
I was worried about the kitty underwater.
Yeah. Don't worry about me, Ray. I appreciate you coming in and saving me and you're cool.
I just walk over, click the button to raise the anchor.
You want me to paddle a little bit before I get smaller?
If you want to.
I'll play a rhythm. I'll play a
And the minutes
rhythm
up.
beat. Minutes up.
I thought you were about to play
I thought
Smoke on the Water.
Yeah, that was Barracuda, dude. Come on now.
No, I know he was. I know you thought he was about to do Barracuda, but I've been thinking Smoke on the Water this entire time.
Coming out of the water, I think Barracuda would have been appropriate, but that's just me.
As you all are victorious, Cora says, "Okay,
Very good.
we might as well stay here for a bit, move the ship in a way where we can get out safely, but double check any damages. Good job, everyone. Another successful night on the Dark Lake." She uncorks a wine bottle, starts drinking it down. Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, I guess we're not dead, so I guess that is a success.
While we're waiting here for a bit, I'm just going to and he uncorks a few vials. Just give me a few moments here. Just starts harvesting the chuls and the fiops, collecting blood, poison sacks, and some other stuff.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. The chul, they're actually pretty tasty.
Sounds like I would. Or got some. Sounds good. Crab. I like crab. I think I do.
I'm pretty beat up. I think I'm just gonna sit down and rest right here.
If you
No, I'm pretty beat up as well. Yeah, no, took a beating beginning there with that poison. Those fiops are no fun.
I've
So
not
you guys are
encountered one before.
No, we didn't.
This is my first time.
continues to harvest along the way. So you all would like to take a short or long rest?
Short rest would probably be fine.
Long rest if it's an option. I don't mind it. I did a lot of smiting and a lot of
I'll
things
probably
right there.
I'll probably do like a short rest. I'll probably just because I just want to, maybe he's just going do some tinkering and stuff like that, and then yeah, just some tinkering, and then I think Tikal would probably just be off kind of alone at some point after he's done tinkering, trying to talk to Franz in the stone.
Okay. That works.
I'll most likely just do a short rest because I didn't really use that many spell slots anyway, and I get my bardic inspiration back at a short rest. And then too, if I do a short rest, I can use a song of rest. So, well, if they're doing long rest, it wouldn't really matter.
So let's
I
start
just can't use my ability of song of rest because y'all doing a long rest.
Yeah, you can.
So I can take a long rest? Or we're going to
start
work
with
that
a
out?
short rest and see where we go with that. So everybody roll some hit dice.
And then you get to roll an extra 1d8 with that as well.
We'll start with the D8.
Fucking hell.
Come I didn't. Oh, I got 4.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll take it. Let's go.
Ha ha!
7 and 6 is 13.
I'm good there. I only used 2 hit dice. Yay.
I'm holding out for a long rest. I'll take one more hit dice.
So, you all start recovering from your wounds. Toblin is harvesting and comes back with a culmination of different parts from the creatures. Cora looks towards the ship, sees if there's any damage to the integrity of it. There are none. It's been built well, reinforced well, nothing too serious. And eventually the ship is guided out of the cavern slowly. As you guys rest below, the dwarves take to the surface and now they're on watch. It gives you guys an opportunity to relax, eat, tend to your wounds, and if you want to take a long rest, you can begin that. Kel, you start to focus, and for the first time in a long time, using the stone, you try to reach out to Franz. And as you do, you slowly find yourself coming towards a darkness you haven't felt in a while. As you transition between this vessel and whatever nexus the stone brings out. As you do, you hear a tremendous amount of voices. Like an ocean you hear in the background. This ocean carries many voices. And as you're traveling through it, you feel hunger. You feel something slowly devouring. It's been a while since you remember the ooblex you left within the stone, and it has been feasting ever since. There is something beneath the vast ocean as you see this imagery of this large and white entity reaching out and grabbing at voices. And what was a very tiny speck has now grown into a whale-sized entity, still hunting and harvesting the voices in here. As you continue past this, your mind is guided to a dark room of stone, dripping water, and quiet. As you look about, the room is empty. Franz is not here. But you feel like there's something else here. There's a wooden door, and as you open it, you hear a new set of voices. Bitter, angry, like a crowded city street. A mixture of chaotic screaming. They almost punch into you. Though invisible, you don't see them, but hear them constantly. You hear raging of steel and fire and turmoil and battle and war and cursing. It is so loud, but you also feel like there's people as you push through. The city is packed with almost these invisible beings slamming and pushing you out of the way, grabbing at you as you move through this. You start to feel warmth. You feel wet. You look at your body and there's just spatterings of drops of blood on your clothes. All these voices mirror that of your own stone. They're angry. They're hateful. They're not sharing ideas mindlessly. They're speaking of battle and spite. Their hatred is just palpable. And there's no organization to this chaos. As you try to focus, make me a, we'll say, make an intelligence saving throw. As you try to focus and try to guide your mind through this, you don't get any closer to finding Franz here. But for a moment before you are pulled out of this, you see what looks to be an empty and quiet hub of trade within a stalactite. A massive thing. Almost like Velcanel, but different. And before too long, you are pulled from that and brought back to the ship.
Damn it. Hope I didn't lose him. All right. And I think he's just gonna kind of just take that time. He's gonna go like kind of recoup a little bit after that, and just probably just go out on the deck and just start thinking. You know, just looking out, start thinking and everything. Like after he got done with his tinkering, I wanted him to do that, and then he's probably just gonna just go out back on the deck and looking around, checking surroundings, but also just thinking about stuff while he's up there.
You get to the deck of the ship. The ship is slowly sailing through a long cave system. Dwarves are on guard. They're looking around, keeping an eye on anything that might seem dangerous, that's something that might house a threat. Toblin has got a whole culmination of things he's been pulling out of one of his bag of holdings, and he's just laying them on the deck slowly. Toblin himself is humming a tune, and as he sees you coming over, just clearing your mind. Ah, Takeo, just reorganizing some things. You might want to take some of these if you are running low.
Oh, thank you. What is he giving me?
He gives you these 3 cylinder-like containers.
3 magic beans.
Yeah.
These 3 cylinders, very thin. They have runes on both sides of what look to be containment toppers. Very good at containing elemental forces, much like your boomstick.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I could actually probably use these.
Yeah, I was in where was I when I got these? I don't recall. I got a great deal one time. I got 12 of them, but haven't really used them yet. Just clearing out some things that could be useful. I've never been to Mantol-Derith myself, but who knows? Never know. Pulls out what looks to be a basket from the bag of holding. Looks inside. It's just a massive, perfectly encased in stone, now rock hard loaf of bread. Useless. Throws it overboard. And then as he does, he goes, precipitation. Always not. Then he puts the stuff away, puts it in all his stuff, closes his bag of holding. So, heading to Mantol-Derith for several reasons. You seem particularly drawn there.
Yeah. Honestly, there's something there that I need. And I don't know where it's at or how to get it. But I know I need it.
It's a small place, from what I've been told. Shouldn't be too difficult to find anything there. Especially with Underdark in a situation, I'm sure many people will want to be as cooperative as possible to get through these times.
Yeah. I just hope there's no issues with it being a neutral hub and all. But knowing our luck, it is going to be a problem at some point.
Then a massive chul lands into the center of the deck, and one of the door goes, ah! And then all of them
And
just start stabbing to death.
I just look over and I point and I'm like,
Attack
see
on
what I mean?
Chul.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
You just see them just like 5 dwarves just like, and then they just grab it and they throw it over and they spit at it. Huzzah!
they're XP farming to catch up.
Yep. It's like when the monsters get too close to the gates of Storm.
Yeah.
all the guards start running at it.
Oh man.
Anyway. Well, haven't been here myself, but I'm sure we'll find what we're looking for. Also, I believe Vizrin wanted us to come this way.
Yeah, his list of things that he needed. Actually, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. Do you think it's at all possible to... And Tikel kind of like pulls out the journal and he like took notes, like extremely detailed notes, and drew out the ritual circle that he saw, the ritual naming and everything, and like drew out everything, including like even if the names were there, but like in whatever language it was and everything. He drew out everything. Do you think it's possible for us to recreate this, but change it to kind of work in our favor?
Hard to say. Potentially. If he starts looking through your notes. Depending on what Vizerin said, to accomplish what Graf Baynard did. He wasn't wrong. Graf Baynard potentially knew not only the names of these demon lords, but had a strong connection to offer to pull them to this realm. Without knowing exactly how he did it, these ingredients will become the most important part of the ritual. Well, depending on the sources of each of these ingredients, we could potentially affect many of the lords we call in question. Quite difficult. For example, if we were to use specific blood, we require the blood of at least one demon lord, but if we were to acquire the blood of each of the ones we are trying to enact, we could potentially subdue them momentarily. Not for long. It could give us some sort of edge.
I have an idea about for that too. I've actually been thinking, and he's kind of like looking around, just trying to like, can you keep something to yourself, Toblin?
As he just gives you the I'm holding Graf Baynard prisoner.
yeah. So I'm going to tell him about the experience he had with the Demon Lord, and about how he wants to send them all back a little bit weakened. But I had a little bit of an idea about that. Do you think we could kind of change it to send them all back? These demon lords are extremely powerful, and there's certain ones I don't even know if we'll be able to kill, but if we can just weaken them enough to kind of trap them, and then have one more area played out just for him, to kind of use him as the catalyst to send them all back, to kind of ensure that they all go.
Right. It is quite the feat what Graf did. However, and how powerful he was, as you can see, he was not able to contain them on his own. It did allow them to run chaotically here.
Which is why I need to go to Mantol-Derith and get this item I'm looking for. I think it could actually help.
I believe you believe that, but in order to complete this ritual, Vizerin himself, or a powerful Archmage, perhaps even I, would have to be the focal caster, trying to make sure the weave is doing exactly what the ritual entails. You will need an extremely powerful Archmage to ensure that this comes to... that that it works as intended. Now, I don't know Vizarin's ideals, but he is quite capable of an archmage. Graf Bane are entirely different level. I could probably do something like this, help you turn the ritual into a way of sending them back to their planes, but it is going to take a tremendous amount of extra power. It is possible with the lines thinned to the extent they are, but we would need what Gromf had as well. We would need his journal, how he selected the demon lords, how he was able to gather their names if possible. I don't know what focal point he used, what item he used to create this tremendous amount of magic to bend the abyss to his will. Now, on a more concerning note, your conversation with the Tri-Prince. Of all of the demon lords we have faced so far, he's infinitely cunning.
I know.
Infinitely greedy. And plots centuries in advance. Even if he did not intend to be bound to the material plane as he is now, I guarantee he has contingencies to spare.
I know. And that's why I want to make a contingency also.
Looks at your journal.
I want. Yeah. I want to kind of make this ritual of naming not just a ritual of naming to send them back, but I kind of want to use it as a way of ensuring they don't come back. Making this ritual connected to me, and as long as he goes back, all of them cannot come back for as long as I'm here.
As poetic as it would sound, I don't think you have the strength to bind yourself to a spell like this.
What if I do?
Hell, I've lived a long time. As much as I believe in you and your party as capable warriors, worthy adventurers, and at times, I'd like to consider yourselves friends. But I'm on this journey to ensure that you are guided along the right path. I cannot stop whatever destiny is set before you all. For whatever reason, you were taken prisoner by the drow to be here, this particular instance in time, in history. Yes, even Ray.
Just hear good deeds come from below. But what if we have power of thousands that we didn't know yet, that is just dormant, that nobody can control yet?
I would hope that you would have the wisdom to understand with great power comes tremendous risk. I can only attest to what I've seen so far. You are extremely capable, and a powerful artificer indeed. Your enchantments speak to the volumes of your potential yet to be realized. If you believe yourself capable, then I am with you. I will do everything I can to protect you, your friends, and the nature of this journey. And if Mantol-Derith is what you seek to turn that final hallway, open that final door that gets you to where you feel confident enough to attempt such a thing. I will be there to help you, and if need be, show you. And then there's a little pause when Toblin
Yeah.
says show you. Like, perhaps I'll show you how I got to live this long. And he clutches his bag of holding. And, I'm sure Ray is causing all sorts of chaos below. Let's rest.
There was one other thing I wanted to talk to you about, if you don't mind. And Tekel kind of just looks at the stone in his arm, and he's kind of like not really hiding it from Toblin, because he looks at Toblin as like a very powerful magic user, and he just has a feeling that he can trust Toblin. Like he's had it ever since he first saw him. And I was like, what do you know about Franz Solonowski and the Dawn Wars?
Toblin pauses, and all you hear is the movement of the ship along the cold, dark waters of the Dark Lake. Ever so often, the boots of dwarves walking past. Toblin is quiet. The pause is too long to not notice.
When I say I think I can have the power of thousands, I mean it, Toblin. I just wanted to know if it was possible to control it. I met Franz. He told me about the Dawn Wars. I had visions. I've been to certain times. Even if it was for mere moments and mere minutes, I've been there, and I know what has happened to certain points. The first vision I had was friends and talking to somebody during the Dawn Wars in a tower, and I can only assume it was Solonowski, but it was me. I was looking through those eyes.
Listening to every word, every syllable, and then the quietness. Toblin doesn't speak for a long time. But eventually, you hear him, his mouth open, in a tone you haven't felt before. The tone of an archmage who has lived centuries. In the voice of a human that should not be alive to this day. Then you were lied to. For Solonowski himself was lied to. We were all lied to. And that is why we almost lost everything. Is Franz in Mantol-Derith?
I don't think so. I'm not sure. He came to me, I'm only assuming through this stone. And I tried to get a hold of him earlier, and I couldn't. I just heard voices and blood. And then I got pulled back out. And he told me about the Sister Stone. And that's what I'm looking for.
It cannot be. It is not possible.
Did you think it was possible that this stone was still here?
He looks at it for the first time as he turns around towards it, actually inspecting it, not closely, but from his distance, unwavering. You see him look at it with the precision of someone actually determined to notice something. Then his eyes turns to you. You may have in your possession the power of thousands. You are fortunate to have found this one. But it will be your doom should you find the second.
But what if it isn't? What if this is another chance to redo whatever happened? What if this is a chance of changing what's going on here? I can't just not take it.
A moment passes as an old man looks at you with a face of stoicism and darkness. There is no good that can come from this. I will go with you, because that is what I have promised to do. But if Franz Erblu and that stone is in Mantol-Derith, I will destroy it with every power that I wield. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
What's the guy's name? Franz what?
Franz Erblu. So, thank you for watching so far, everyone. Slow start. You know, we had some people connecting, and now we're at it full force. I want to welcome you all to the newest chapter in our adventure, Mantol-Derith. As we sail along the Dark Lake, we're going to take a 10-minute break before we continue and find out where we go from here. So, I will... I'll put that name in the chat for you guys, though. So, it's the first time we got his full name.
I wasn't too far off.
So, we'll be back 10 minutes. We'll see you soon, and we'll continue this adventure. Feeling it, Mr. Takel?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
finally got it to a level where, oh, you know what? That's a respectable price. Now they're skyrocketing. We don't need them Pokemon players coming over here and scalping our cards. All right, mind your business.
It's very personal.
I don't
Very
even
personal
have
statement.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. Like back then when One Piece came out, there were some cards that were like staples, and because there was such a short amount of those cards that got printed when the card game first came out, it was like this one common card is costing me $25, and I need 4 of them. Why does it cost that much, bruh? It was ridiculous. We toughed it out finally, but hey, there's just some things you don't need to touch. Just let it alone.
Ray can attest to
Bruh,
Yeah. Especially Ray, right?
Yes. Traumatized at the moment.
Everybody good? Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Tooted and booted.
Well, I wasn't ready.
Oh, yeah. I would like to just find Cora and be like, hey, Cora. How many days are we going to be on the water? I mean, I'm not trying to be like, are we there yet or anything? I'm just trying to
Figure it out.
think if I'm needing to do more swimming or not.
Well, as she's chugging back several gulps of wine below deck with you all. Well, it shouldn't be more than a day. I mean, given everything, hoping in a few more shifts of this and we should be there. Taking the long route, at least. Something close to the coast, in case we have to abandon ship.
Thank you. I'm tired.
I'm tired, boss.
Go to sleep, you fat fuck.
I'm gonna take a break.
So, Orgoth, we got our long rest if we wanted one.
We're almost there.
Okay.
We're still in the span of Takel's conversation, but below deck.
I'll be thinking about having to dive down into the water. My bestial sense will make
Get
me
in the
grow some
water.
gills.
Get in the water. I'll make
So.
tidal waves so profound.
As you guys continue to mend your wounds, the camera slowly pans higher to the floorboards. Back to Takel and Toblin. As you stand there confronting, or at least conversing with Toblin the Great. The facade long shaken off as this conversation reveals layers you've not been familiar with. Toblin kind of looks past you with eyes dark. He simply stands there, looking back at a time beyond you.
and I'm just kind of like ball on my hand. I'm just tired. People think I'm naive. What if all of this was given for a reason? What if I can control this? What if this can change everything? Am I supposed to just let whatever power this has go because of something that happened in the past from somebody else that had it? What if it's meant for me to use, not selfishly, but to help everybody that I care about? To help you. I understand the Dawn Wars was a terrible time, and what happened in the Dawn Wars should never happen again. I understand that I'm probably being manipulated by so many different people. And just understanding that, I get it. I get it. But for once, I want to control the narrative. For once, I want to control what's trying to control me. I'm smarter.
Starts to look at you.
I'm smarter than people think I am. It's not just the stone. I'm realizing that when I got to the surface. And as much as these people in the stone told me they chose me, that I was the one that they chose, I know not all of them did. I know that some of them want me dead so they can take control. I know this. And yes, I was given this by Zereth. Yes, he had it and he experimented on me for I don't know what reason, but some misguided ego that he fucking had. But again, I'm tired of people thinking I can't do this or I'm just naive. What if this can change everything? Do you think something like this, something with this kind of a power, shouldn't at least get a chance?
Looks at the floor. Looks around. You are right. You have been manipulated. You have been lied to. You are too young to know the difference. I have told this story only once before. And the man I told it to thinks about continuing that sentence. Then he exhales. So listen carefully, Tekel. Not as a scholar, not as an artificer, but as a man who still has a choice. I was young when the Dawn War burned the world. Not young as you would measure it, but young enough to believe brilliance was the same thing as wisdom. We all did. The dead came faster than we could count them. And he touches you on the forehead, and you see before you an evergreen expansion of grass and trees and mountains. You see armies of humans and celestials and arcanists all gathering before a tremendous shadow looming over the entirety of the planet. Celestials, divines, devils, mortals, things older than names, entire legions erased in a single hour. Their sacrifice dissolving into nothing, no memory, no meaning. That was a time where we thought we could figure out the great solution. Gods didn't fight with us to kill. They had battles eons in the making across planes that no longer exist. We sought solutions wherever we could find them, and Selenuski thought he had the most purest of solutions. For man is mortal. There's a pause. We weavers were culminating all of our arcane knowledge in a tower of grand supremacy, a culmination of everything we had ever learned. But that wasn't enough. Selenuski thought, what if we could house more than just the knowledge on paper? What if we could consolidate the knowledge of all beings, fallen, brought back and housed within our archives for us to learn what they knew? We couldn't save their lives, but we could preserve their knowledge. That's when he came, from across the sea, cloaked in humility, calling himself one of the Istari, a wanderer, a teacher, a man who claimed he had seen worlds survive worse than this, a humorless ideal. He never lied. That was the cruelest part. He sought out Selenuski. He knew. The greatest weaver of our time. Well. And Franz Erblu knew that it was an obligation for Selenuski to try. It was not an idea of what we could accomplish. It was a responsibility with the time we were given. He spoke of preservation, of mercy, of a ritual that could gather what the war was destroying, save it from oblivion. Let their sacrifices endure, he said. Let it guide those who survive. You see now a young boy running through the halls of a magic university, running up staircases. As the boy gets to the top of the stairs, he opens a door to see, standing over a massive chamber under construction, dozens upon dozens of arcanists, creating a tremendous sphere. The ritual was beautiful, terrible and perfect. Our greatest minds worked tirelessly on it. The mind of the good. Heroes, volunteers. Those who had chosen to take a stand would be preserved. Not their souls, their thoughts. We had no divine powers at our disposal, so we had to use what we could steal from the very heavens. But what we didn't take into consideration is how precise we had to be in order to take what we wanted. For there were not just good men and women dying across the Dawn Wars. Evil. Evil marched across our lands and our homes and our farms, and they slaughtered and they killed and they took. Everything they left behind was broken. Maybe that's why we were desperate enough to not see it. But when the ritual was over, and we had turned it on, it was a long time before we realized anything was wrong. It was a long time before we realized we had been deceived, and by then it was too late. The ritual was never meant to preserve the fallen. It was meant to steal them. The minds of those with good intentions came to be contained within the stone we believed would house the information of all the mortals of the realm. And there was a second stone. It contained souls and fury. All the evils slain. The centuries. Aboleths. Tarasques. Devils and demons. Creatures of tremendous powers, their souls corralled into a stone of fury. Zelenoski finally realized that he had been deceived. He confronted Franz Urbula, who already had the stone in his possession. And he poured everything in him to bind him to that stone. But he wasn't strong enough. And I was just a boy. And I watched a great man die before my face into a puddle of ashes. Knowing that he had single-handedly toppled the trust we had with everyone. Algorand turned their backs on us. The elves turned their backs on us. We were left to fend for ourselves. And the Weavers came almost to full extinction. Franz never lied. And that is how we were deceived. We got what we wanted. So did he. As far as I can tell, he would have allowed us to continue believing so. I did not know what happened to him. But I do know this. You see a little boy looking down at a pile of ashes. I saw Zelenoski dying, knowing the world would pay for his mistake. And you see slowly approaching a dark figure towards the boy. Reach down and grab the stone, now wielding both the red and blue. A grin curls from the darkness that was once white turns dark orange. And eventually disappears. From that, you return to the ship. And Toblin stands there before you. Stone you seek is more than power to kill. It is fury. It is the rage of creatures of evil and chaotic nature. Solanaski was not strong enough to see that he was being lied to. Even if he did, Franz was far more clever, far more powerful. Eventually, the stone was recovered by one of our own, who claimed to have destroyed it. I knew then that was a lie. I did not need to see it for myself, attached to you to know that. We are going to Mantol-Derith. I will go face with you, whatever's there. But I assure you, if your goal aligns with wielding this chaotic and impossible power, then so be it. I have faith in you enough to know that you will make the right choice. And I am confident enough in myself to know that if you were to fail, I will kill you. You understand me?
He doesn't even, like, he gets done listening to this. He hasn't looked at him since he saw all that. And he just kind of turns to, like, the side of the ship, just walks over to the side of the ship, and he just lets out, like, ah! Like, anger, just a loud scream, and he just, like, his lightning launchers just go off into the horizon, and he's just screaming and yelling, and thunder and lightning just going off. And it's like stronger than anything he's ever done before. And he's just angry, and he's like, and then he looks back at Toblin after doing that, and he's just, well, it looks like both of us have some decisions to make when it comes to that stone. And then he just kind of walks off.
For a moment, after you leave Tikal, Toblin goes to the edge of the ship. He looks over the edge and pulls out his pipe. And as he does, he holds it as tight as he can before he snaps it in two. He looks over the edge at the reflection. Without anyone noticing, without anyone ever seeing this side of him, there is a rage in an old man, and held back emotion of raw anger, sadness, anticipation, and fear. Tremendous as it is to contain, it comes out and shakes and trembles. Toblin has no idea what to expect Mantol-Derith. Neither do all of you. With that, you have completed your long rest, Orkov.
Nice. Orgot's got himself planted over there between the ballistas. He's waking up from his snooze, chewing on some jerky. Got something pulling out of his pack, eating something.
I would probably say like y'all probably heard the thunder and lightning going off and like the loud like angry yell that Tekel did. So
Oh, Orgot was pretty tired.
that's up to you.
You hear some lightning and thunder? He's like, "Oh, great, okay." He roll back over for a minute. Spell break your shield.
The water.
You all wake after the next couple of hours. After a long rest, hours have passed. Eventually, Cora is back on to leading the ship wherever it needs to go along the Dark Lake. Many quiet hours continue. Cora drinks. The dwarves stand guard. Yaku is Yaku.
Yep.
You all prepare yourselves accordingly. And you have one more respite before we arrive at Mantol-Derith. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Yeah, I might as well just have some fun. So Vale is basically mumbling to. Vale is basically just mumbling to himself, like, "No, I don't want to do that. Could you please be quiet? Just leave me alone." No. Okay, fine. If I do it, would you just stay silent? Where is it? He rummages like through his bag. Okay, I found it. Oh, this is so dumb. Hey, Ray, I have a question for you.
Yeah. What's your question?
Well, yeah, it is me, Vale. I guess it's not really a question. It's more like I've been sent on this dumb mission by Sarah. She said it's time. She said blah 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 blah. She said you would understand what that means.
No. I know, but no.
That's what I said too, but she was insisting that I do this. I have it right here in my hands. I really don't want to do this, but she won't stop talking.
Only her.
See, I told you, Sarah. He said only her. I mean, I can try to
Put the gold away.
Hold on, let me try.
I just took a bath today or yesterday.
I know that's why she wanted me to try to at least, since you took a bath, comb your fur and then braid it, even though I don't even know how to braid, but she said she'll walk me through it. Just, this girl's crazy.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. Walking through it. I don't want you walking through my hair.
Let me try something. It's like Vale is trying to morph into like Sarah, and so you just see like sort of like disfigurements of like what like half of Sarah and half of Vale like showing up. Nope, it's too hurt. It hurts. All right. Lord Jesus,
I don't have to be pretty. Right
Who is
now,
this
right?
Jesus you speak of? Or I was like, this guy's talking to himself. He's talking about Jesus. What the hell is going on over here? Just shakes his.
Vale, I understand you're a part of a collective, but for now, no. I'm keeled out, ready to go.
Well, there you go, Sarah. The big bugbear said no. Who am I to, disagree with a giant, meaty bugbear that can kill me at any moment? Even though technically I could probably still whip him, but anyway, that's besides the point. And so basically, Vale just walks back to his
Smack!
post where he was
No,
just sitting at.
no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna smack the addy out of you.
I'm bored. What do you guys even do all day? Like,
Push-ups.
I look at Vale. I go away.
why? Why you? Why
You keep
I mean-
talking too much. I'm trying to relax. God,
Oh, well,
you're arguing with yourself. You're arguing with Ray.
Wait, just wait till
Go
we
argue with Ariza.
Mantol-Derith.
Go argue with
Just gonna get dirty again anyway.
But like this, you'll miss this arguing one day. I guarantee it. And he walks away from both of you guys.
Like enough of this guy yammering.
Hey, Orgoth.
What's up, Ray?
Do you miss Crest sometimes?
What?
I do. It's my brother.
Look, if we had a jar for like every time when somebody mentions Crest's name, we'd be rich right now, okay?
It's tied between that and Dippin' Dots, that's for sure.
Exactly, yeah.
Yaku is not going to lie. I've never met this craft, but I think we could use somebody like him.
He could probably swim too.
Hey,
I think
I'm sorry, Val. I didn't mean to be rude. I was just trying to relax.
Oh no, Vel is gone. He already walked away. Yeah.
Oh, that's he's like, all right, whatever.
He
Son.
walked from this
I
15 side,
shrug. I'm
15
like, yeah,
foot side
whatever.
of the ship to the other 15-foot side of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sort of walk over to Takel. I'm like,
I'm not there. I'm not on the ship. If it's the next day, I'm still like under, like, I don't know if there's rooms or anything, but I'm kind of like in an area secluded by my by myself, and if I could like lock myself somewhere, I did. After what happened with Toblin, oh hell yeah.
man, I wanted to talk to I won't make Adam talk. Yeah. All right, I'll just
What are you talking about? It's my job. 90% of my job.
Nah. Yeah, I'll just sit by myself for a while. Just watching, being not like super being alert, just watching, being alert. Like if I hear like any kind of conversations, I'm sort of like low key listening in, but not really.
just put me to work. If there's anywhere on it I need it, do it.
So, it is a bit more, a few more hours.
He said, "We're in the dark league."
Orgoth's been messing with the ballistas. He's just kind of super fascinated with them. He's like aiming it and moving it and getting all familiarized.
I need to make you a mobile ballista.
He's like a kid with a new toy. He's like a kid with a new toy. He's like, oh, I really want one of these. Maybe I can put it on the roof of my house when I get back to
He rips it off the boat and carries it entire way to the camp.
yeah, right.
I was playing Halo 2 earlier, and I just kept thinking about like tear the turrets off and just go with it.
Yeah.
As you're watching the ripples in the water,
Chunk.
bubbles start to blow up from a distance.
Chink.
That Ariza starts to throw stones into the water. Eventually, the cavern opens slowly, That was a grand reveal with the sense of scale that kind of slowly starts to settle into your bones. Mantol-Derith does not rise from the dark lake, so much as it clings to it. A colossal stone column pierces the cavern from floor to ceiling. As your boat glides across the cold, dark waters, its surface is carved, hollowed, and fractured into countless terraces, bridges, and hanging lights.
Mantol-Derith is a spiral city.
It should be loud, but it is not. Instead, you only hear the boat creaking as it sails through the waters. Your ship glides closer to Mantol-Derith, subtly, surely, as your dwarf companions look out and see the massive colossal stone from this distance. And you see why it could be easy to miss, unless you were looking for it. Despite its size, the lights are the only thing that reveal to you that it is actually a settlement. Cora stands at the helm. Well, this isn't right. Usually the docks are crawling and shouting, all manner of cussing. From here you could hear it. There's no other boats out here. It's too quiet.
What should we do?
I know. You're the adventurers. You wanted to come here.
Well, I've never been here before, so I don't know how else it should be. You said it's too quiet. I mean, is quiet a good thing? Quiet a bad thing?
Are we
I mean,
seeing these
this is an
bubbles coming
alien
up from the
planet.
water?
Is there safety? I don't know.
Is there here? Are there demon lords? You don't know.
I don't know.
Do we see the bubbles coming up from the depths?
There are many bubbles.
Many bubbles.
As she continues to ease the ship towards the docks. Well, it's up to you. If there's danger, you're just gonna have to fucking kill it.
I already killed my enthusiasm. So
Eventually, the boat slowly comes alongside the harbor. You see no harbor master, no calls, no whistles, just a lap of water, a distant hum of the city around you. There is some sound now from the settlement proper. There's activity the closer you get, but not enough to fill the cavern that should echo these sounds. Eventually, after a moment, a lone figure approaches from the dock, coming from the shadows. A slim Duragard in a heavy coat, ledger tucked under one of his arms. He runs over as you guys get closer. He raises a hand. Welcome to Mantol-Derith! Welcome! Lucky timing! You arrived just as berths are getting scarce. He glances around at the docks behind him and all this. I can help you secure your vessel properly. Union standard lines, priority placement. Normally it's 5 silver, but the traffic coming in today, let's call it 5 gold. Supply and demand, you understand? There's nobody else trying to talk with you guys.
Does this man seem trustworthy, Cora? He looks questionable to me.
It seems like the price just went up for no real reason.
She looks at you, Vale, for
I'm not saying that to that guy.
No, it's a Vale for asking if he seems trustworthy. She looks around and says, I don't know. Let me check the traffic coming in.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, of course, you wouldn't want your ship drifting away. You know, accidents happen. You know, we've got some busy times down here. So, what do you think? 5 gold? 10 gold?
Well, that doubled quick.
How?
Tekel doesn't say anything. He just grabs 5 gold and gives it to him.
Wait, no, I wanted to negotiate to
Yeah.
kill.
I was going to give him 2 gold and say, here you go.
Yeah,
But that's okay. 5 gold. We've got some money. It's no problem.
Toss it over. And,
We're wealthy adventurers.
As the gold clacks to the wooden dock, as your ship comes in, he just starts grabbing them furiously and greedily and just putting them in his pocket. That's good. That's good. Perfect. I feel better now. Oh, the same. Come off the ship. I'll get my crew all helping you out right now. I've got a fine staff, as you can see. We're gonna take good care of your ship. Starts throwing rope over. Just him.
We have dwarves on board, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're going to be guarding that ship for us. Or at least a couple anyway.
It's up to you guys.
What do you think, fellas? I mean,
docks in.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, have the.
I don't trust this guy.
Yeah, I'll start helping.
Anyone want to roll an insight on this guy?
I'll roll one.
It's good though.
I'm not. That's not my.
In like a low mana fight.
Oh, it's not terrible.
First off, how dare you?
Sure.
What?
Lord Jesus, the low roll gods are with me today.
Insight. We got a natural 1, 17, and a 15. Given the
Orgod's
fact,
paying attention, but he's not like making it obvious.
well, given the fact that there is no other traffic here, and he is alone despite the staff he mentioned, it seems like he would be lying about something.
Is that a magical staff you're talking about?
Or an invisible.
What? No. Everybody get on out here. Come on. Start putting the ship together. We raise those bows. Strip the sails and hurry up.
Doesn't seem like you're too busy at all, my friend.
Make sure it's tied up.
If you're busy, where is everybody?
Well, they must be dealing with the ships on the other side of the docks. You know, we have 2 docks around here. One for coming from the straight on side, and we have a second dock on the other side. VIPs only, but seeing as you're paying for the premium deal, we can just let you off with let me see, priority parking.
I go up and I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth. Kind of snuggle up to him and say, "Listen, my friend, you can tell us the truth."
I am telling you the truth. No, I'm not. I mean, I think I am. There are 2 docks. There aren't 2 docks. Never ever been 2 docks. I don't even work here.
No, that was funny.
That was good. That was really good.
I don't even work here. It's like, yeah, cool. Let me give them 5 gold back.
Go for nothing.
The dwarves are definitely staying.
Good job. What's your name?
So what are you doing here, brother?
Harold, and mostly I don't do much anymore. Mostly just go around lying.
Doesn't seem
He
much
seems
of a.
super confused by why he's like just saying the truth. By the way,
Anybody got anything question this guy? Because I'm like I'm just looking at him and staring at him, going, "Look at this poor bastard."
So where's the people that actually work here to help dock
Yeah,
the ships?
where is everybody?
there's not a lot of traffic these days. Not a lot of people coming in from any of the parts. They're the only ship that's come in since, as far as I can tell, months almost. Say
So
for short, recent recent arrival, but it's a much more smaller vessel.
So there hasn't been really much trade in Mantol-Derith, has there?
Oh, plenty of trade. Oh, tons of trade. Everybody's trading back and forth, this, that, lots of goods, foods, and stuff. But
But not
nothing,
outside.
no, nothing's coming in. No, haven't seen a real ship from Gracklestug or Menzo Branson or anywhere really. That is all.
What?
Oh,
Why? Have you guys had some problems with people crossing the Dark Lake?
I guess that would be the problem. No one's crossing the Dark Lake. I mean, except for all of you here. By the way, are you traders?
You can say that.
I'm sure Cora has some goods, right?
You.
Oh, she didn't have anything else to bring
Cora
along.
just like shakes
Nope.
her head like
Nope.
no. Like she just shakes her
Nope.
head like
We're the only. But we're like the only thing
you're the cargo.
on this ship. Yeah.
With a cargo.
Yeah, we got nothing to trade, my man. We're here to buy.
If you're here to buy, you're gonna want to go to the bazaar. Now there's some terrible deals out there. I think you'd love them. You'd probably hate them, but there's tremendously scam deals. I think you should definitely check out.
You said scam deals or scab deals?
Scams. We have plenty of scams going around, especially in the bazaar. You should come check them out. You definitely looking to take advantage in any way we can.
Do you know Mantol-Derith very well?
Lived here for most of my life, so I hope so. Yeah.
Well, I feel like since we're new and we don't really know the place, how about we hire you as our tour guide?
Oh, you couldn't afford me.
I mean,
We already paid.
We gave you 5 gold.
Well, that was for
How
the ship.
about
That was to talk your ship.
I heard it was that way, so I looked at it.
But you don't work here.
I mean, no, you still paid me.
But now you have a job.
Are you
How
hiring me for a
about
job?
we give you another 5 gold?
10,000. Okay, 5.
wait, 5 gold?
Or 10,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll
5
go with
gold will do.
5 gold. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah.
Shit, I should have asked for more.
Well, if you do a good job, we'll give you some extra. Okay? That's a promise.
That's coming from his pockets. He said that, so that's gonna be on his. That's gonna be on his.
I will give you extra if you do well for us.
All right, fine. Well,
What's your name there,
Harold.
buddy? Harold.
Harold. Pretty basic, Harold. I mean, this is a good name.
He's a drow.
What's your fucking name? Red Horse?
Wagar.
A Dorgar, right? That's what I meant. Dorgar.
My name's not important. I'm not a very important person to begin with.
I bet. I figured that when I saw you come off the boat. That's why I picked you out.
Damn.
He can say whatever he wants to say. It doesn't hurt me one bit.
Single tear.
A single tear comes out of my cheek.
Like, damn it, Sarah. He wasn't talking to you.
Yeah. I'm just trying to survive over here.
All right, fine. Where do you want to go?
I sort of look at the kill.
He hasn't looked at anybody. He's just kind of impatiently waiting for this to get over with.
Toblin descends the
Do you not need a guide to get through here to Cal?
I mean, a guy would help us, like,
Do we
get wherever
not
this
need
is.
this guide? I mean, I don't know where we're going. That's for
I
sure.
don't either.
So
Oh.
maybe this guide will help us, right? You okay, brother?
Why don't I bring us to Mantol-Derith? Then you guys tell me if you need a guide. Welcome. Now, for those of you out there, credit where's credit due. This map was not created by me, nor was it created by AI. Very talented artist out there by a name I don't know how to pronounce on Reddit created this. Look up if you're interested at any time. I think I have the post here.
I finally know how to spell Mantol-Derith.
D&D Mantol-Derith map. It is literally the first Reddit post. Give credit to this guy. Riles, I believe is how you say it. Riles. But regardless, check it out. I did not create it, nor did the AI do it. I stole that shit. And I may have added a thing or two in a few mannerisms. So that being said, just wanted to give credit where credit was due. Welcome to Mantol-Derith, Chapter 9, everybody, of our Out of the Abyss adventure. You are at number 1, the dots at the bottom. There are numbered locations, if you so wish to know them. They're there for you. We'll say you loosely, as you look upon Mantol-Derith as it is, and this is a very x-rayed vision of it, it is still a major, like, solid stalagmite, or stalactite, whatever the fuck it's called. But
Stalactite. If it comes from
Top.
from
It's a
top,
stalactite because it's holding tight.
if I come on you, that makes you a.
Oh.
So when.
Dang, bro, we over here just trying to help. We catching strays, bro.
Seriously, that wasn't even a stray. That was like
Straight violation.
Straight up shots fired there. I'm saying.
Yeah. And that's how you lighten the mood. Bam!
That was just shots fired.
Check out my YouTube video on how to lighten the mood after hitting them in the guts. So yeah, we have the docks. There's the Grand Bazaar. There's the cracks. There's a lot of places, a lot of locations in here. This is a new chapter. Do not feel the need to rush anything. If you feel like you want to explore, we can. But I will let you all know this is our newest arc. Act accordingly. Don't take that too serious. That was just a Departed reference.
No, I'm. It's kind of overwhelming. You know what I mean? The first stop, I guess, once you're coming out of the docks, you probably walk into this Grand Bazaar at some point.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Might as well just go in order.
What is the mooring hall?
Definitely an addition that the DM.
I can sort of tell the way that the the
Shut the fuck up
and the wording is different. It don't match with the rest. He cheated.
As the Demogorgon rises from the bubbles.
when they say make sure you show your work or make sure don't copy it word for word.
Oh hey, I gave full disclaimers. So let me zoom in this a little more for the people. It looks better when it's fully contained like that. So
Old
as you
Braham sounds like it's like prison.
as you head up from the docks, the stairs are just natural, carved from the stonework of this settlement, and it is void of any traffic that you are used to, especially in a place that should be known as a merchant hub. As you're making your way through, eventually the sound of people and trades start to come to life. It announces itself long before you take a step into it. Sound rolling outwards in waves of laughter, shouted prices, clattering cups, music being played on unfamiliar instruments. You feel the heat that follows, and it is thick with spice and smoke.
Nice.
Oh, there's everybody. So quiet when we first got here.
Did they do Star Wars? No. I mean,
I'll bring out Murph. I've been missing him.
That won't freak anybody out.
Probably. Oh, you know what you can do, Ray? You can use him as trade value. He could be worth a lot of money. Granted, Vale doesn't really know what Murph does. It's like sort of his first time.
No. This is my buddy. He holds some things sometimes. It's Murph.
This is your buddy.
As Murph rises from the chest, his tongue shoots out, two arms extend and grab the ground and he just starts following Ray from behind.
Okie dokie then. How do you do, Murph?
His tongue shoots out at an angle and hits a rock in it. He adhesively sticks to it and then lets it like a rubber band slingshot him like 20 feet ahead of Ray.
That was actually pretty cool.
He says
I'm not gonna lie.
he says it's good. It's good to see everybody again.
Go as he's climbing up the stairs, and you are all going one by one. He goes, blah, 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 witchcraft. Blah, blah, blah.
Even Murph. You too, Murph. A2 Murph.
Oh my god! I quit.
A2 Murph. A2.
Chat, they bullying me.
So as you enter what looks to be warm light, what seems to be a clattering of trade deals going on all simultaneously as people are trading what is still good clothes, food, materials. You see people trading in ingots and coins. They move fast, going from one deal to another, but there's also a tremendous amount of arguments. There's a tremendous amount of gossip, rumors. You can hear some of them clear as they cut through the noise, almost as if they need to be heard by anyone. I would like you all to make a perception check.
Murph sees everything.
Right.
As you're moving around the bazaar, not going too deep into it, but getting a feel. You see large tents. You see rows of kiosks, but everything is uneven. It is not as flat as a place should be for easy trade. There are many things hanging on sides. You see deep gnomes, you see Duragar, and you see drow. They do not seem to be dressed at all in the guards of archmages or in scouts or militaristically inclined. They are traders. They look to be negotiating prices and don't seem to be looking out for you in particular. There are rumors that you hear. Takel, your mind wanders, trying to find something in particular here. You notice Toblin, who is also assessing and yet has not returned to the Toblin you know before. He's cautiously watching. Not you, but everything around you about this place.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
What is the how long would you say it's been since we originally broke out of Elkendel?
About
Like a year?
About 6 months minimum.
About
So,
7 months, something like that.
Took you about a month or two to get out of the Underdark. Took you about a month or two on the surface, and then about a few weeks of travel. So about 6 months in total.
Okay.
As you are moving around subtly, Toblin in tow, the dwarves guarding the ship, you hear many rumors. You hear someone say, the fish folk, they're building something in the Underdark. A god, maybe they've done it before. Well, I heard that they summoned a fish from the depths of the Dark Lake itself. Mikuatoa? Please, they can barely summon courage, let alone a god. It wasn't a god. It was a fish, like a big, huge shark monstrosity. You hear another. The Drow City. They turned on Loaf. They stopped worshipping her. Thought they could walk away. Loaf didn't punish them. Something else did. It was a dragon. You didn't see it. It was fat. And it just rolled over the city. Another. Did you hear about the Myconids? Yes, I heard. All cannibals now. They started eating their own. Disgusting. They don't even have souls. Why should they start to dictate and offer outside guidance on how to rule things? Another one says, did you hear just recently? The Grey Queen's dead. She was eaten by an owlbear in her own hall. That's preposterous. That's preposterous. Owlbears don't eat people. They eat grey worms.
Oh, sure, it's preposterous that owlbears don't eat people, but there's an owlbear in the Underdark. Okay.
Speaking of purple worms,
Yeah.
did you hear? They started talking. I could hear them at night in the walls. I used to hear the trembling, but now I can hear them whispering. They talk to us. That's why all the oils and the cat oils, the prices have just been skyrocketing. It's what they crave it. They can smell it. We're not safe here anymore. Now the guy goes, yeah, prices just keep going up. Not just because shortages, but, people expect them to. So if you expect prices to go up, they go up. And then the next person's like, see, fucking told you. Then,
Poor guy hears that. He's kind of nodding to himself. He's like, yeah, kind of were. Yeah.
eventually, as you continue on here, Ray, you notice there's an individual amongst all of this chaos, watching the group as you are moving about through the bazaar. What strikes you about him is that he looks quite well adorned. And very specifically, he's an orc, but has something tremendously prestigious emblazoned on his chest. This sigil, this symbol of a dagger piercing an envelope as gold pours out of it. And as subtle and as stealthily as he is, you notice him because of your natural 20.
Right.
Ray died. So as Ray notices this, what are the rest of you doing? What are you interested in? What are you looking for? What would you like to do in the Grand Bazaar?
I would like to look at some of like the stuff that they're selling. Just like a quick glance. I'm not like looking for anything particular. Just like what do they just have?
Just all just general merchandise. Does anybody have any like weapons and?
We also are here to look for certain things for a ritual.
That is true.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean,
Well,
just. Has anybody got any angel feathers? No, just.
Yeah, I guess. I know what I'm looking for, but I guess if any of you are going to look
Just
for
don't know
the
what's
stuff
there.
from the list.
I'll look for like the mushrooms, the 10 mass devil mushrooms if they have those.
I mean, if we see something there that might be on the list, then of course. But if they're just selling common goods, then.
Wait, I have a question. They talked about a purple worm, right?
Yep.
I wonder if they have an egg.
Or know where there's a nest close by.
I mean, they could have an egg.
It says,
So,
yeah, they're right about the purple worms liking cat oil. They're really drawn to it.
It's good to know.
Then she turns into a crow and flies onto Vale's shoulder.
I sort of pet her. So yeah, I'll at least in the market, I'll sort of look for like a purple worm egg, or the devil's mushrooms, or even the heart of a gristral. Or I'll.
Oh, don't forget about the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, and grump ore too, because we also need grump ore.
So what's it?
Grump ore?
Might be something different.
You probably were trying to put Grump Boehner.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, Grump Boehner. Oh yeah, it is. It's the funny part is next to it, but I wrote it twice. One correct and then one wrong.
I'm pretty sure that's a person.
I have just created Grumpor. Here you go.
Grumpor.
Ah,
I was about to add
I
some
grinded
bacon.
his I grinded his bones to make my bread.
So make an investigation check.
Looking for investigation.
As you're traveling through, you're given a lot of deals. Someone immediately starts to haggle you towards at your appearance. Hello, fine sir. Like you look like you could be in search of some fine artifacts that could help you in your journey in these trial times. Please, here, take this. It's an enchanted skull of a Ravenclaw. What it can do is give you sight beyond sight. You can use it in all manners of protection spells. Here, 400 gold.
Oh no, I'm good. I mind my pockets. 400 gold. I don't even take it from his hands. You good.
300.
Thank you though.
And I give you my daughter.
Whoa. Pause. What?
He points over to his right, and
He
there's
dropped it to 100 and then threw in the daughter as well.
he
That's
the daughter.
he's a hell of a sales guy.
He like motions to the right of him, and as you look, you see what looks to be a goat.
That's your daughter. A kid.
Goat.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, thank you. You have a good one though. Best of luck to you.
You wouldn't know if a good deal if it kissed you in your ass. As you continue to search around, looking for an assortment of things, eventually you see a lot of people mentioning what seems to be a few individuals that could probably help you, but they each try to sell you something for information. Eventually, you keep getting pieced together. Eventually, a name, a deep note by the name of Fenwicket. He deals in all sorts of interesting inventions and gathers all sorts of oddities in order to create a lot of the mechanisms that make Mantol-Derith work.
Excuse me, sir. Gentlemen or people?
Mm-hmm.
As you search the bazaar, looking for this Fenwicket, you come to what looks to be a multi-layered set of buildings. There seems to be many noteworthy crafted and broken down mechanisms, large and small, refuges and garbage all over the place. As you climb up through the different floors, and people start to continue to sell you stuff at outrageous prices and with some sort of deception, you eventually find yourself in a dark room as you see a bunch of deep gnomes scouring through a bunch of broken metallic items. And you enter, and all of them just rise up and point what look to be an item you've never seen before. But it has this cold energy emanating off of it. Who are you?
Sorry, my name's Vale. I was just browsing through your collection of artifacts. What What's that one up there?
Yeah.
Looks interesting.
Which one?
Up there, the one that you just described.
He looks at you with wild eyes. The other one's all equipped with this contraption. It's nothing. I use it to open my mail.
Seems like a
Sort of-
waste to me.
Yeah. It looks like you take great pride in that one. I mean, or else why would it be separated from the rest of the items?
No, they're in their hands. They're like equipped with them.
Oh.
You want me to open your mail?
No. I don't really get mail. I avoid taxes. But I was wondering, have you heard of like some of these items? So I started going off the list. So like I bring out like the list of like mushrooms and like the heart of a gristro, or even like the eye of a beholder. I know like these items seem sort of like niche, but I feel like in a place like this, you may be able to find some of these things.
I know where every single item on that list is.
Oh, really? Even the angel feathers?
Of course. We're in Mantol-Derith. We have everything here.
I'm not even going to question how you were able to get 6 just angel feathers in general. That is crazy.
So, are we here to make a deal?
I look at Takel like, should we make a deal or should we just
Something we need for the ritual. If he knows where to find stuff for the ritual, it's important.
I guess so. Yeah. We'll make a deal. Like, what exactly would you like for this deal?
45,000 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm. You know what? You, sir, you have a wonderful... No, I'm joking. I mean, 45,000 gold pieces just to give me, like, some information is just, a little high. How about 50 gold pieces for at least telling me where I can find like the mushrooms, the hearts of a grist drow, or even
1,000 gold pieces and his arm.
Nah, that arm, 1,000 gold pieces I can't do, but I can most definitely give you that arm. Let me go get a knife real quick. Counting on that.
I was gonna say, you said that like just lightning starts sparking.
I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Bucky over here won't allow that. But 1,000 gold pieces. Man, you drive a hard bargain. How about 100 gold pieces? And you can tell us where these things are. And then not only that, anybody that we see will tell them to come to your store. So you can keep on selling information, so you can keep making money.
Deal. Gold first.
How about I give you 50 now? You tell me 2 of the items that I need.
All of them just like activate their freezing guns that you're quite familiar with, Tico. You just hear because they all power on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, I give you 50 now. You just tell us, you tell us 2 of the things that we need. I'll give you the last 50. You tell us the last thing that we need. They're 100 gold. We get the information. We both make money. And we both get what we want.
What do you think, lads? Is the price about to go up? I don't know. Is the price about to go up? One of them goes, "Ah, I'm gonna get that arm." Make a persuasion check.
Yay. Please roll high. 23. Take it.
As the freaking laser charges up. All right, 50 gold down.
I give him 50 gold.
Give him 50 gold. It says, "All right, good." Puts it in his pocket. Starts rummaging through. Starts rummaging through the rest of the junk. Forgets you're here.
Hello?
Who are you? They all start bringing their guns out again.
We made a deal, 50 gold, you tell us at least 2 of the things that we need on our list, and then I give you another 50. You tell us where we can find, the 6 angel feathers.
I don't remember that kind of deal. And if I did, I wouldn't do it for 50 gold.
But you agreed to it. Let's see, hold on. Do I have a spell? No, I don't have modified memory.
As they look at each other, they start talking. I think you would make a deal like that. You are pretty cheap sometimes. No, I'm not that stupid. I would have gotten paid up front, and I'd have gold like this. And he shakes his coin purse and it jiggles with coins.
Yeah,
While they're talking and everything, and Vale is trying to figure out what the fuck to do. Takel's gonna pull out like his spider, his little clockwork spider, and he's gonna use his tinkering abilities to have a projection of the guy, and use and make it say in his voice what he's agreed to. And I'm like, proof enough?
Well, I don't know who the fuck that is, but it looks nothing like me, and I would never agree to that. That is completely preposterous. I don't believe you. But if you're looking for a new deal, I can offer you a much better rate. 45 gold, and I tell you one thing.
You haven't even told us 2 things for the 50 gold we gave you.
Fine. What if I connect you with someone who can tell you everything you need to know? Someone who has his hands on a lot of different pies. The one who actually worked on a lot of the mechanisms, stuff like this. I can send you to Fenwicket.
I don't need to know who Fenwicket is. I need to know where I can get these items on my list. I hope Takel heard that name because I'm waiting for him to interject into this situation. But I don't even know who that is.
If you want me to interject, I'll interject, but I don't think you want that right now, because
I don't know who that is, but pay me, because Vale's starting to get real irritated. Pay me. I just need to know where I can find mushrooms and a Gristro's heart. That's all I need. And I was gonna give you another 50 so you can tell me where we can find the 6 angel feathers. You was gonna tell me that.
50 gold for a Gristro's heart, some mushrooms, and another 50 gold for 6 angel feathers.
Exactly. Yes.
Fine.
I already gave
Half
you the
up
50.
front.
I already did that.
They look at each other. They just recharge the cold guns and point them at you again. I think I would remember that. Now honor the deal. 50 gold up front.
Does Vale want Takel to step in?
Please, I'm because if this keeps going on, I'm going to.
I'm also going to pull out the CFG prototype, the cold gun, and Stool's Lament, and I'm going to say, where is Finn Wicket?
They all just go.
We don't care about Fenwick. We want the items on the list.
He has all the information. He has all the information about the stuff.
Come on. As you point,
You either give us Fenwicket or you give us the items.
you point.
We need information on where to find this shit. I'm not in the mood for messing with you right now.
Yeah, but you better believe this man. He's crazy. I've seen the things that he can do.
You point one of the gun. You pull stools at one of them, and the guy points the gun at you, and then you point the one cold gun at one person, and stools at the other, and the guy you point stools at then points the gun towards the other deep gnome, and he goes, oh, "You shoot me, I shoot your guy," and he points towards. He points it towards Vale. But one of them is pointing the gun at the deep gnome, and the deep gnome is pointing one at Sakel, and one is at Vale. So almost everyone is being shot except one of the gnomes. And he goes, point it at him, dumbass!
I swear to God, if you pull that trigger, you better kill me, because if you don't, if I get back up, your life is going to end.
Alright, fine. We'll let cooler minds prevail. Nice gun, by the way. Where'd you get that from?
Don't worry about it.
And then I'm going to put it up. Or at least lower my hand.
We got so violent so quick.
I'm impatient right now, that's why.
As you lower the gun...
I don't mind you being impatient. I'm like, man, this got crazy real quick.
As you lower the gun, they lower their cold rays. And they look at each other. Okay, fine. Deal. We don't kill you, you don't kill us. We take you to Fenwicket. Seems right, right? Yes. No.
Yes.
We don't kill them. They don't kill us. Haha! And one of the deep gnomes shoots the other deep gnome with a cold gun, and then completely encases him in some ice, and goes, haha! Okay, that works. All right, to Fenwicket. And
I was gonna escalate it even more if it escalated to I had a shrapnel grenade on me. Fucking see if I care.
You see one of the deep gnomes encased in ice, sharp jacket things. He's had no idea what's coming. He's just encased in a grin. The other two deep gnomes walk out the room and say, "This way, follow me."
I follow.
If Fenwicket has all the information we need on where to find these things, then it's smart to go that way, Vale.
I'm still lost. I don't know who Fenwicket is, man.
Fenwicket is the guy that basically has his hands in everything. He works in oddities and mechanisms that makes things work around here.
That's a nice ring to it. I ain't gonna lie. Odysseys and Mechanisms. That should be a store name, low key. It sort of just rolls right off the tongue. Odysseys and Mechanisms.
As you make your way down towards Wargoth and Ray and Toblin waiting downstairs, they start leading you through the bazaar in various pathways. Eventually, he brings you to a long, grand, and revolving and broken stairs that lead to the cracks. And the cracks are this tremendous wall that have been cracked into, literally, and I've had all these weird stairs that lead to actual buildings. It's basically this area here. And basically the entire interior, as you go through, are neighborhoods of small, very small hovels and chambers that just become people's rooms. There's no houses and kitchens and multiple bedrooms or stuff like that. They're just these tiny rooms carved into this space, and a tiny room carved into that one, and someone carved a larger one into this section. Eventually, they do start to lead to small businesses and what look to be larger opened up caverns that lead into tunnels and places, but for the most part it is just a spider crack of different avenues that lead all the way up, rising into this into this place. See something real quick. But yeah, as you're making your way through here, it feels like a place where it is like the underbelly of civilization. You do see what seem to be shady individuals watching you, whether they be drow or Durgar. You do notice every now and then that there are people that are constantly gossiping and talking to themselves. People looking for opportunities to watch you as you walk through this area. Toblin is keeping an honest look at everything and seems very focused. Sorry.
Oh, DM getting tired. What?
I'll shoot you right in the head and say you
I'm
fell.
fucking beat.
As you're ascending, eventually you come to a grand, large chamber that as you enter it, there is what looks to be a massive hole in the ground. As you circumvent it, there is nothing below it except a single plank, and below that plank is 100-foot drop to your death. The two deep numbers. Oh yeah, mind the gap. The plank. We put the plank there. As you enter this, there's a lot of people here working on an assortment of things. You see people blacksmithing, you see people tinkering, you see people working on knickknacks, people using very tiny screwdrivers to do very delicate work, making clocks and all manner of things. And as they do, eventually there's a rising platform that houses a tremendous amount of noise and construction as you see someone moving back and around, and one of the deep gnomes eventually comes to you and says, pay up, that's the man, pay up, deal's a deal, pay up.
Oh, I already paid you. If you actually go inside your pocket, there's 50 gold right there.
Make a deception check.
Hold on, I gotta check my ability. Does that also work for deception? Hold on. Where is it?
To the audience, I like Phil. Phil's a good person.
Okay, it does work. It does work on
Phil.
deception. I don't hate Phil. All right, deception.
Now Vale's a different
Disgrace. 29.
Cool. You get shot in the face. He looks down at his pocket. He opens it. Oh yeah, right. Good man. All right, our job's here's done. Let's go. Back to it. Hey, we need some help. One of our friends downstairs got turned to ice by one of these yetis. We need to haul him back up here. All right. We'll help you. All right, let's go before he thaws. And they start heading off. What you see before you is a deep gnome, bald in head. As he looks about as you approach, you see this deep gnome who looks at you with a grin. Oi! You looking for something?
Yeah, so me and my friends, as you see back here, we have this. Should I mention the list?
Yeah, go ahead.
We have this list of items that we're sort of looking for, and then a lot of these, are sort of rare. So we were trying to see if you know where we can find some of these items, if not all of them. That would be. I mean, there's like 2 on here that we probably won't be able to see. Or get because they're super hard. But I need
your
some
list.
Should I give him the list, or should
Just give him the list. I have it down too.
Okay, all right. So I hand him the list.
pulls the list from your hand. Puts his goggles down. A big grin over his face. I can definitely point you in the right direction.
Ooh, excuse me, I burp a little bit when I get nervous. Yeah, that's perfect. Where's the right direction?
Well, depending on who you're asking, the right direction could be somewhere close, somewhere far, somewhere unknown, or somewhere very familiar. It could be in the great city of Mantol-Derith, in a prison cell you belong in, if I'm not mistaken. As he turns a page on his table around, and it says "Wanted," and it has a picture of Takel's face on it.
He's not wanted. I already got money from his. He's not wanted. I already got paid for getting him in, and then I broke him out, so he's not wanted no more. Yeah.
Is that right? Then what about this one? And he spreads his hand across the pages, and they all show a different face of many different people in your party here.
Oh, see all these people like right here. These people right here. All these people. So I take like Takel's, Orgoth's, Ray. I take all their pages. They're not wanted anymore. But this dude, Kreth, right here, yeah, that man right there, you should watch out. I heard that he is a dangerous person, a dangerous being. Be careful about him. I don't know where he at. They keep saying that they miss Crest or whatever, and I ain't never seen or heard this man before, so I don't know what he can do. But if he's wanted, that's for sure. He wanted. I believe he's dangerous. The rest of them, they all good. They all good. They good people. They good people. Yeah.
And I shoot Vale in the face.
As you continue going on, his grin stays the entire time. He brings his goggles over his eyebrows and he says, well, whether that's true, seems to me like the price just went up. And that's
Just
what we're going to
love
end tonight's
saying
session.
People just love saying that around here. The price just went up.
And with that, that's where we're going to end tonight's session. We are in the establishment of Mr. Fenwicket. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream.
I really wanted to just touch the paper that Kreth on. It's like wanted for destroying a Dippin' Dot stand.
Like
I wouldn't even be mad about that.
Destruction of federal property. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. We got a lot done tonight. We had some combat. We had some things revealed. We're starting a brand new chapter in Mantol-Derith. A lot of interesting characters, and an interesting setting to start. It's gonna be a lot of exploring, a lot of investigating. We've got a lot of things here to unpack, and still to digest that we're still going through. So hope you join us next Saturday. But the VODs for the Layer of Molochs one-shots are up. Please check those out. The VOD for Beware the Kraken Sea will be up on Monday. So check that one out. I might even just release it tomorrow, depending. but that'll be out as well. 2 more episodes of the VODs from this will be up, so people can catch up a little easier, as I do want people caught up on this Mantol-Derith arc, which is going to be our most important one, obviously, to date, with a lot of revelations here. And then finally, not tomorrow, but next Sunday, Beware the Kraken Sea will be continuing. Sign-ups will be going up tomorrow. Reservations, priority booking, will be for those who already played the first session. So I will let them know first to sign up. Additionally, there are added rewards for the players who took part in the first session that I will be releasing a thing for you guys to check out that will be added on to the rewards you already earned for the group. I figured it might just make some sense to give those people some extra stuff for clearing the first session. That being said, depending on how many people are booking for that session, I might expand it or run a new adventure, because if there's 6 people, I can probably manage that. If there's 8, it's not going to be possible. So reservations are going to be only for the people who already did the first session. After they have signed up, I will open it to others, at which point the max will be 6 for the next session. Now, for the final session, against whatever the creature might be, that will probably be opened up to as many people as want to be invited or can sign up. So yeah, anyway, that's a lot to unpack. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. We've got the Moloch things to check out. We got the Kraken Sea, check that out. We have the new session and a whole bunch of new one-shots also in the works. So new year of gaming. Thanks for listening to my rant. Love my players. Thank you guys for toughing it out. So have a good night.
Good.
Peace.
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 Thanks.
Bye.